Don't forget to subscribe and turn on notification.
Hi guys,
Okay, guys.
welcome to our Motec YouTube channel. We are your hosts. I'm Marceline Manjele.
I'm Moses Noel as the founder of Motec App YouTube channel and a senior developer.
And I am the front end developer, and I'll welcome you to today's tutorial with a cup of coffee before we start. Cheers.
Yeah, it's fun.
And Oreo.
Coding is something which is very easy. It's just you need a focus for you to do code. It needs a time, right? And more practical.
So today's tutorial, we're going to talk about e-learning management system in Django, and it's called Skyline. And we're going to focus on three different types of users.
Number one user of a system is instructor, whose responsibility is to publish tutorial and to post the quiz for students. Number two user of a system is a learner or a student who log in, do quiz, read the tutorial, and so on. Number three user of a system is administrator who oversee the whole system.
And how many hours will that be?
Yeah, we approximate from 6 up to 8 hours.
Wow, long? Yes, but it's worth your time. Why? I'll tell you why. This project can be used as for a final year project for IT students. You can use this e-learning management system that we're about to show you and tell you about. Another reason is that you can use it to learn coding as part of your learning process or interest. That's how I started, still a student with my professor, but it's a good platform for you. So it's worth each and every time. And also, you can use this to develop and customize your own e-learning platform. It's absolutely free. You can just watch and customize it, develop your own, and spread the word. Other people and other users share. Let us become all global users and developers. By the way,
Also, I have addition. E-learning system become well needed when it comes to world pandemic. Like back in the days, we had the cholera. Nowadays, we have COVID. So for the time being, we have one pandemic, which is COVID-19. So most of students, I can say, they do not go physically to their university. So having you a knowledge of how you can develop your own e-learning system, you can overcome the situation. You can overcome the problem for you to, but you have a problem of not going to school or to college. So you can use e-learning system to carry on with learning, right?
and another thing, where in the world would you get developers doing a tutorial with a cup of coffee and Oreos to go by it? Nowhere. Entertainment. You're welcome. So sit back, relax, get a comfortable place, and grab your cup of coffee, any beverage that you have, be it tea, your own choice, your own preference. Do it and learn. Enjoy the ride. Cheers.
Guys, I hope you have enjoyed a beautiful introduction of my front-end developer Marceline Monahel, and just to add some more or to emphasize, she has joined the in Motec app as a front-end developer, and actually she's really doing a great job on Python and on Django, right? So as we told you on introduction that our system will have three dashboard, which is dashboard for admin, dashboard for instructor, and dashboard for learner, right? Apart from that, our system, which is Django e-learning management system, known by Skyline, it also have front pages, which are home page, right? it has homepage, as you can see here, best online education service in the world. This is the picture of our students, and this is instructor called Monica, and these are our heads of departments. This is Natalia, this is Moses Noel himself, and this is Ava Pelcon, and this is James C, the HOD of graphics and animation, right? Ava is HOD of PHP and Linux, while Moses is HOD of Django and machine learning. Natalia Anosh is HOD of Android and network. So these are our HOD, right? Apart from homepage, but let me tell you something. On the bottom of homepage, you can see powered by Motec. So this e-learning management system is powered, and it is under Motec app as a parent organization. After homepage, we have about us page, and here you can read that this is Skyline, a Django web management learning system which is founded by Noel Moses Modenda, the founder and CEO of Motec App and motecapp.com. The main aim of Skyline is to provide services, knowledge to people from different countries across the globe. For the purpose, people can register in different courses of their interest and learn from our expert team. So that is all about the services we do provide at Skyline. So contact, these are our social media links. You can hook up through YouTube, but don't forget to subscribe. You can hook us through Twitter, but also you can hook us through Instagram. You can hook us through GitHub. Don't forget to follow us on GitHub and download a lot of repository which contain handful source code for you. But here is a register form, right? You can register by putting or filling in your username. You can fill in your password, and you can confirm your password. Below are the interests. Once you register in our system, you need to choose the courses you are going to start at Motec at Skyline, not at Motec app, right? After choosing the courses of interest, you will hit sign up button. Then after you have already registered with your courses you like. After registering, you will be able to log in, right? This is Skyline. You will put in username and you will put in your password. Here I have logged in as learner. On this browser I have logged in as instructor, and on a Chrome browser I have logged in as admin, right? So that's it. So let me try out to explain for you one after another functionality from admin dashboard. Then I'll move to the instructor dashboard before I end up with learner dashboard. So admin dashboard, admin can register instructor who is a teacher to our Skyline system. Also, admin can register learner who is a student in your system. But when registering a learner in our Skyline, which is e-learning system, should select the courses of interest. What does a learner want to learn from Skyline, right? So that's it. But also, admin can manage announcements, where admin can post announcements, admin can list the announcements, and admin can delete announcement, as you can see here, right? Manage users. A great thing admin can do to users is just to remove them and to add another admin in a system. Not only that, but also admin can view profile, right? admin can create a profile. So make sure, I just guarantee you that at the end of this tutorial, your admin dashboard will look like this. It's little nice, right? So the next dashboard to be implemented is Instructor Dashboard. Let me show you Instructor Dashboard here. I have logged in as Noel, who is instructor in Skyline. So here you can see a few summary of courses, total number of learner, total number of teacher, and the total number of users present in a system. On a manage quiz, instructor can add quiz, but also instructor can list quiz. Manage tutorial, instructor can add a tutorial, that means can post a tutorial, but also instructor can list a tutorial which he and other instructor have posted in our system. Not only that, but also instructor is responsible for managing notes, where he or she is supposed to upload notes in a format of PDF by clicking add notes, right? Not only that, instructor is allowed to post announcement, is allowed also to list announcement. Instructor is also allowed to view profile and to create a profile. Let's wind up with the functionality, or let's wind up with learner dashboard. So this is learner dashboard, and the user who has logged in is Motec app. On the front of your screen, you can see this is an overview or a summary of a system on courses, learner, instructor, and the total number of users. Learner can update courses he selected while being during the registration process. Learner can take a quiz, right? Learner can take a quiz. Learner can lead tutorial. Learner can lead notes. Learner can see announcement, and learner can manage profile. Right? What's happening? Take a quiz. Okay, let me do something here. Take a quiz. Let me copy this. Learner can take quiz. Let me show you. Where is learner base? Okay, take quiz. Let me paste it here. Then Control S to make sure the changes are saved. It is take quiz. Real. Okay, let me refresh. Learner can take quiz. So these are the quizzes learner can take. Taken quiz is machine learning quiz 3. New quiz, no quiz for a learner. So this is how beautiful our 3 dashboards are looking like. So never plan to escape this tutorial. I promise you, this is one of Rolls-Royce tutorial. Most of Django concept for web development are taught in this tutorial. So this tutorial is like a bedrock, a foundation for you to increase knowledge, to grab multiple knowledge at once. So keep on watching, and soon after I'm going to start with the implementation of admin dashboard. So grab your cup of coffee, have more energy, and let's go. The journey is long, but what is needed is a focus, tolerance. Yes, that's it. So let's go. Okay, before we start an implementation of this project, I want to give you a bigger picture of structure of this project, right? So the name of project is LMS. As you can see, L stands for learning, M management, S for system. So actually this tutorial is, I hope, is for Django learners who are intermediate up to advanced. That's why I've not started from the scratch on how to create Django project, right? But for you beginner to watch this tutorial is not a crime, right? You can create your project by Django admin start project LMS, then change directory to LMS, then create an app named as Elen by command Django admin start app Elen, right? So after doing those two commands for creating Django project and creating Django app, you will be falling on the same page, right? That means you will have already created a project for you named LMS, but also you'll have created an app for you called Elen, right? So that's it. But this is full tutorial is wrong. I hope it will take about 8 hours, if not 7. I hope I approximate from 6 hours to hope 8 hours or 9 hours, right? So I'll upload the source code to Motec GitHub account, so will not be creating HTML templates, right? I have created them. So what we'll be doing is just we'll be coding at the back end, right? We'll be doing pure Django implementation. Those templates, for the sake of time and to make the lesson very clear, I have created all of them. So what we'll be doing is just we'll be reusing those templates, right? I hope you understand. This is the structure of project with the name LMS, and an app is Elen, right? I want to show you some very important, very essential things you should take to the head, right? So open in LMS, right? Then open in setting.py. What you need to do here, make sure you have imported OS, but also from pathlib import path. A very essential configuration or setting is template based directory. As you can see, this is my template based directory, and a static directory, this one. So make sure you are setting.py have these lines. This is for setting the template directory, and this is for setting static files, which include CSS, images, and the JavaScript files, right? So another issue to take care is make sure in install the app you have registered Elen as your app, but also make sure you have installed this, right? People install widget, whatever. People install Bootstrap, Form. I want to teach you on how you can install this, right? But I hope you can install, right? People install this. If you see you can't, you can just Google how to install Crips Forms, how to install Forms Bootstrap, and you will have commands online. Then you will copy and paste on your terminal. But make sure you have installed this, right? Then make sure you have registered your app, which is Elen, right? So that is setting to take care, right? Another thing, make sure you have registered DB SQLite 3, which is a database we are going to use, right? Another thing, make sure you have set the date time format here. Make sure these lines matches with mine, right? Set your deadline, which is year, month, and a day, right? Another thing, in Django, starting from Django 3.2, we need to configure this default autofilled Django.db.models big autofilled This means that when you are creating an item in a table, a primary key will be auto-filled, will be auto-generated. It's like when you are dealing with MySQL, we have something called incrementing, auto increment. So a key for a database is auto incrementing. Once a row is added in a table, a primary key is auto created. So this is the same concept like in MySQL. So in Django, starting from Django 3.2, if you don't put this, you will get warning, right? So that's it. Make sure you have static URLs. Make sure you have configured the authentication model, which is eleni.user. Put all of these stuffs, right? Make sure you have specified the media URL, media folder, and you have created this folder. Let me show you. You can see this media root folder is created here. So make sure you create it in a root project folder and you have specified it in settings.py. Then the last thing is login URL. But here I can put comment. Don't put this before you have created a login form and you have created a path in URL. Let me tell you, let me show you what does this mean. If you are starting the project, you can comment this line. Then you will uncomment it after creating login form. Let me copy this and open in URLs. Right, login form. Let me open view. So I want you to comment this login URL, right? Make sure you have already implemented the view, which is login form, and you have put the path of this right in urls.py. So for the time being, and just to comment this, I'll tell you when you need to uncomment it, right? So yes, a control S. What does this mean? I want to tell you I just wanted to tell you what are the important things you need to align with me. You need to follow with me on the same page in setting.py, because I understand you may have forgotten to put this. By the way, also you might not know why do we put this, why do we put this, right? So I was just briefing you on why do we put this important setting in settings.py. So the next thing to take care is models, right? Here, as you can see, this is authentication model, which is user inherited from abstract user, and here we have learner, instructor, admin. All these models, you just create them, profile, announcement, whatever, course, notes, quiz, instructor, answer, learner, just create them, right? So copy them in models.py. Then after, before starting implementation, you will need to run two commands on your terminal, right? Okay, you will need to run this command. Let me show you. Python manage.py make migrations for migrating database. Then Python manage.py migrate. So you need to run these two commands for migrating models we have created Python manage.py, make migrations, and Python manage.py migrate, right? I hope now you get the clear picture. Alright, I told you, I just want to remind you, I told you some important settings. First, I told you the name of our project, which is LMS. I told you we needed to create an app, which is Elen. Then I told you some important or essential things to take care in setting.py. Then after, I've shown you the models, which are all tables in our project folder. Let me go to our project roadmap and show you something. You can see here in a project roadmap, system design was about designing database design, which is those models I have shown you, and the interface design. The interface design, I don't remember if I did it, but for the case of database design, we are done with model. So in our development of Skyline, we have done with system design. So we have remained with learner dashboard, instructor dashboard, and admin. But after this, we'll move to admin dashboard, right? So I was just giving you a brief picture of this project. After giving you the brief picture of this project, we'll go to start developing this front pages of this Skyline. Will develop homepage, about, service, contact us, register, and log in. So this will be copied and pasted. But log in and register will be implemented clear by writing Python views at back end for handling login and register process. So we start with development of those front page of Skyline, right? Before we go to the implementation of admin dashboard, right? As I told you that in development of this front web page of Skyline are actually divided in two parts. We will implement home page, about page, services, contact separately. Then we will finally implement login and register, right? So for the time being, let's start with home page, right? So let me close this first of all right? So this is LMS, which is a main project folder. I open Elen, then I open views, right? Make sure you import all these. There are so many lines to import, right? About 53, but make sure you import these, right? Import all these. But let me remind you of something. Before carrying on with views.py, make sure your forms.py have all forms as they are shown here, right? Make sure all of these forms are present, right? And I told you that make sure you have migrated your database. You have migrated all Django models. If you will not migrate your models, you will get some errors. As here you can see, from elen.models import answer question learner and whatever, right? So make sure my forms.py and your forms.py are falling on the same page, means they are similar to the content, right? So in views.py, after importing all of these, which you have already, as I have uploaded this source code to my GitHub account, so I start to create a Python view for rendering main HTML page. So I create a function named as home. Then request return render bracket request, then home.html. Control S to save the changes, but we also need to develop about us, contact us. So let me paste this here. Let me write about. Here is about.html. Also let me paste here. After about, let me edit this as a services. Then it is service.html. After that, we have about contact homepage. So this is for contact, right? And this is contact.html. After that, we need to specify the path of this function in URLs, right? Let me see if let me run Django Python server Python manage.py run server. Right, it's okay. Then after, let me open URLs. First of all, let me refresh. I want to see how it looks like. Okay, let's go on. Never mind. Let me close forms.py and I open urls.py. Here let me put a comment that these are shared URLs. These are shared URLs. Then I Control S to save the changes. And here what I do comment is these are shared views, right? Means homepage, about us, services, contact are shared by all user who are instructor, user, and admin. So I needed to specify these are shared views as a way, a systematic way for coding, right? I don't want to have confusion of views. I don't want to have confusion of URLs. As I know, for our project is very long. Our project will have many views, will have many URLs. So how do we smart handle them? Let's separate them. Putting separate views for admin, putting separate views for learner, and putting separate views for instructor, right? So these are the shared views they are being used by all both user who are learner, instructor, and admin. So I comment these are shared views. I go in urls.py. I specify the path. Then views.py, views.home, name is equal to home. I Ctrl S to save the changes. Let me try out to refresh the browser. So here is name. So let me refresh. You can see template does not exist. So as I told you before that, I won't create HTML template with you. I won't create HTML template from the scratch. What I did is I prepared them before. Then what I'm teaching you is how you can do Django as backend. I know you know very well how to create beautiful HTML, how to create beautiful CSS, and I hope you can do them better than me. So what I'm teaching you is Django backend. So these templates are already created. So let me open this folder. Then I copy home.html. So I copy service, I copy nav, I copy. Let me copy contact, home, navigation, register, and services. I copy them, then I paste them somewhere here outside. Right? So before we carry on, let me open nav. This is navigation. So this is our navigation. Let me remove this. Let me remove login. Also let me remove this. Ctrl S to save the changes. Home is already created in URLs, so let's create a path for function named as view, services, and account, and contact us. So let me just copy this and paste it. Let's go very quickly. So here is about. This is about view. I copy it and I paste it here. Then view is about and the name is about. Then I copy the name of another function, which is services. Then I paste it here, services. Services, and this is services. Also, I want to wind up with a view named as contact. I just copy this, then I paste it in URLs. Alright, I hope you're with me. No one is lagging behind. So let me paste it here. I paste it here, then I paste it here, then I paste it here. What a surprise you will see after refreshing our page, right? So let me come here and refresh our page. Wow, it's looking very beautiful, super. You can see this is our main homepage, and here you can see the best online education services in the world. This is the picture of students. As you can see, we make things happen for you as our motto for Skyline. Here underneath of our motto, you can see our head of departments. Here you can see Natalia, who is one of the beautiful girl. Yes, as our team here. You can see me here as HOD of Django and machine learning, and here I'm doing my part. Right? I'm playing my part as teaching you Django. Here you can see this Latino girl who is very beautiful. She is named as Ava Pelcon, and this is David from Nigeria. So our e-learning system consists, our expert team consists of people of different race. We have Latina girls who are very beautiful. Here a nigga who is African from Tanzania, and here is David from Nigeria. Here you can see this is our footer, right? So once I click on about, hope, what's wrong? About does not exist. So let me do one thing. In views, let me update. It's about.html. What happened? There is no about, so let me copy it. Let me find about this one. I just copy it and paste, as I've told you that the main purpose of this tutorial is to teach you Django backend and not teaching you about HTML and CSS. So let me refresh this, and you can see this is about us. This is Skyline, Django web-based online learning management system founded by Nora Moses Madende, founder of Motocap and motocap.com. The main or blah 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 is to teach these people online, right? That's our core business. The core business of Skyline is to teach people online, right? So what are the services we do provide to our customer? We provide online quiz, we provide online lectures, reading materials which are mostly in format of PDF, but we also provide practical session, right? Hands-on tutorials, which are the practical section. What about contact? You can see here we have social media links on which you can click and hook up us. You can see this is a link for YouTube channel, Twitter. So you can subscribe to our YouTube channel if you want to get more updates about Skyline and all stuff we are doing. You can also follow us on our Twitter page. You can also follow us on Instagram. You can also follow us on GitHub for getting updates of our source code, for getting update of new created data repository. I hope that's clear, right? And here, as you can see, that we are reachable 24/7. But I can say we are reachable 2087 because I think they have 28 hours, right? Here on register, you can see and login nothing. As I told you that we started to implement home page. We go to about services, contact us. So then register and login will be implemented after finishing this. So we are done here. So the next thing is to implement register and login, right? And after implementing register and login, we'll move to the admin dashboard, right? After implementing login and register means that admin can also log in but cannot register. An intention of starting to implement these main web pages is to make a jigsaw fit combination, to make a implementation of this functionality matches. we can't start to implement admin dashboard while admin cannot log in. So we need to implement all these pages plus log in and register, so as when admin log in, we make connection between these pages and admin dashboard. I hope this is clear. We need to implement login, then after we implement admin dashboard. We can't start with implementing admin dashboard while admin cannot log in. I hope this is clear, right? So the next thing is to implement register and login. So keep calm, never skip, and let's go together, right? Hope you'll enjoy. Okay, we are still on implementation of front web pages, right? So I told you that after creating home page, about us, services, and contact us, we are going to create register and log in. So for the time being, we're going to create a register page where learners or students will be registering themselves by choosing the courses or their interests, the courses they want to learn in our Skyline platform, right? So here we go. First of all, let me show you a. Let me start by creating a class, right? So here I put a comment that this is learner views, right? So let me put comment, then learner views. As I told you earlier that I want to keep separate these views, so as I hate this, I hate to be disorganized, so I want to organize these views and the URLs in the same place. So here is create a class named as learner signup. So class learner signup is learner signup view. So this is create view. What the heck? This is create view. Right, let's go. So here, let me put a semicolon, right? Then enter. The first thing I want to define the model, which is user, right? And as I told you that make sure you import everything I have imported in the starting of views.py, because if you use user view before importing it, and naturally you will get an error. So import model is equal to user, then after form class, the form class is learner sign up form, right? I'll show you this form in forms.py. Should I show you it right now? Let me open forms.py, then let me show you this form, right? So when I open forms.py, let me find learner sign up form, right? You can see this is learner sign up form for creating user, right? For creating user, but also for displaying all courses, as you can see here, interest form, multiple, third, and so on. So this is learner form, which is used for creating a user and a user who is a learner or a student. This is for removing those warning for password, like put password which must be 8 character length, put those warning in Django forms for creating a user. And this is for saving a user who is learner, right? So after seeing this form, right, I come back in views.py, right? So in views.py, I needed to specify the template name, right? So template name, the template name is sign up form, right? Sign up form. So the template is sign up form. Then after this, I needed to create a function underneath, which is get context data. Then a bracket, put something like this. Hope that is okay. Then after, a user who need to be registered is learner, right? So we need to specify a user type. User type. A user type is a learner, right? A user type is a learner. Then after, what next? We want to return super. Super bracket dot get context data, then a bracket, something like this. Okay, after this, let's create a function for saving data, which is def form valid, then a bracket, form, okay, what's wrong, form, then user is equal to form.save, then a bracket, login. You want to user after being after successful registering, you want a user to log in. So log in dot request user, then return redirect. Let me return redirect to home, but here we'll need to return redirect user to the user dashboard. I mean to the student dashboard, which will be learner. Okay, so after this, let me copy this signup underscore form.html in our project. So the template is here, learner, then sign up form. I copy this, then after I paste it here. I paste it in templates, right? Yeah, that's it. So let me open sign up form. I have loaded Crips underscore forms, right? This CSRF token is to prevent the form against cross-site forging scripts. Here we have loaded our form from Crisp, and this messages is for retrieving and displaying those messages after sending a request to the server. For example, if user has been successfully registered, it will return that you have successfully registered. If user have submitted wrong username or password, so this messages is for retrieving each and every message from server and displaying them to the user to the HTML page, right? So let me Control S to save the changes. Then let me close this forms.py. Then I go in URLs. Let me copy this. I'm a victim of copying and pasting, so let me copy this. Then after in views.py, let me copy this, right? I copy it, then after I paste it in here. So this, I paste it here, dot as view. That's it. So here the path is learner sign up, learner sign, something like this. Then after here the name is learner sign. I Control S to save the changes, and here in nav.html in URLs, let me copy this. As I've told you that I'm a victim. I'm a big fan of copying and pasting. So let me copy this. Then after I paste it in here between register, what I put here is L sign. Control S to save the changes. Then let's see if there is any error. Nothing. Show. We got a 0 error. So let's refresh our app. Then let me click on register. Learner is not defined. What's happening? User type is a learner. So here on user type is a learner. So let me put something like this. Then let me refresh to see if what's wrong. Sign up is the name of the form mistaken. What's wrong? Let me see. sign up form. This sign up form hope is present. Hope something there is error with form. Learner sign up form. Let me open views.py and see what's wrong. I come here, then I open views.py. I want to find learner sign up form. Let me copy this, then I paste it in views, right? So learner sign up form. I hope everything is okay. What's happening? I Control S to make sure the changes are saved. Then let me refresh once again. Nothing. Let's troubleshoot to see what's wrong. Okay, let me see what's wrong. Let me open this sign up form. Hope everything is okay. Okay, let me click on about, home, register. Let me click, let me see view. Okay, let me see something here. What's happening? Let me try out to copy this, then I paste it here. Right, then templates, sign up form. So let me delete this. Control S, then let me refresh. What the heck? Now it's okay, right? We can see that is our sign up form, and we will try out to sign up to see if we can be registered in our Skyline, which is e-learning system, right? So let me back here. I want to find a beautiful name I can register, right? Okay, let me choose a name of which name? Okay, let me put in Natasha as a username. Natasha, then password is @Moses123456. at Moses 1 2 3 4 5 6, then at Moses 1 2 3 4 5 6, then I choose the interest. I mean, these are the courses provided by Skyline. I want to say Skyline. Skyline is about machine learning, circuit learning. So I want to choose the course offered by Skyline. So let me choose JavaScript and Linux administration. Once I click on sign up, learner not found, learner is not a valid function, right? So let me come here. Let me copy this, as I have told you that we are yet to create a learner. We are yet to create learner dashboard. So let me click here, redirect home. But later on we'll edit this. So let me refresh. Forbidden. What's wrong? Let me see if user named as Natasha is registered. We can see Natasha is successfully registered in a system. So what I can say is we are done with user registration, right? We can see user can register in a system as learner. And if you see a user type here, you can see learner. Natasha is learner. Is learner 1 means is learner true. Natasha is a learner. Natasha is not instructor nor admin. And let me show you a model.py. We did this, right? We did this. If you open models.py, in model you can see is learner, is instructor, is admin. So this is if a user is learner, in a column learner will be 1, if not a learner 0. User, if user is instructor, then 1, if user is admin 1. This is what you can see here. Natasha is a learner 1, is someone current learner 1, this instructor 0 0. So this means this is true, this is false. That's it. I hope the concept is clear, right? So then the next thing we're going to do is to create we're going to create to implement, I can say we're going to implement login. So login is the last part on implementing these front web pages. As you can see, we started with home, about us, service, register. So let's wind up with login, then after we'll quickly jump on developing admin dashboard. So keep calm, keep on watching and never skip, right? After dealing with a register, let's create a user login, right? So we start by creating a function which will be special for handling user login. Right here I'm in views.py. So here let me create a function based view. I'll name it def login view. Request, yes, something like this. Then after if request dot method is equal to post, then I want to take the username and password for my form. So username is equal to request.post username. Then let me copy this and paste. Here is password. And here is password. Then after, user is equal to authenticate, then bracket request, username is equal to username, and password equals to password, right? So if user is not none, user is not none, and user is active, if user is not none and the user is active, do the following. Okay, if user is not none and the user is active, auth.login bracket request comma user. Then after, we want to redirect different users to the different dashboard, right? So if user is admin, should be redirected to the admin dashboard. If user is a learner, should be redirected to the learner dashboard. And else, if user is instructor, should be redirected to the instructor dashboard. So let's start by redirecting user admin. If user dot is admin or user dot is super user, if user is admin or user is super user, then return redirect to the dashboard, right? L if user is instructor, if user is instructor, if user dot is instructor, right, we redirect return redirect to instructor dashboards. L if user dot is learner, return redirect to the learner, right? Else return redirect login form. Right, it's okay. Also messages.info requests invalid username or password. Then return redirect to the login form, right? I hope this is okay. This is a Python Django login view. So after creating a view, let's add the path to the URLs, right? So let me open urls.py. I just copy this. As I told you, I'm a big fan of copying and pasting. So I copy this, then I paste it here below. Then after, let me copy the name of this view, which is login view. I copy it, I paste it here. Then what I type here is login, and the name is login. Right, so let me find the login template. Nope, this is login. I just copy this, then I paste it here. Let me open it. Login. Yes, this is our form, and here you can see on form action URL is login, which is already present in urls.py, right? So this form will be handled by login. Okay, so let me try out to add the link in nav.html. So here in login, let me copy this. I copy this, right? Then I paste it here. Then what I type here is login, right? Then let's get back to our system. Then let me click on login. Okay, I can see it returned none. What's wrong? Login view didn't return any response. Okay, I can remember there is login form and there is login. So we need the login form, right? We need the login form. Let me take it here. Login form. Okay. Login form. Okay, by the way, let me crop this. An opening view. what I do here is what I can do here, let me copy this, right? Then I paste it here. Here, or I can say this is login form, right? Then here, login.html. Control S to make sure the changes are saved, right? Then after, let me copy this. I paste it here. Then here, what I can write is, let me take, this is login form, right? I just copy it. So what I can do here is I paste the login form. I paste it here. Right, and here in nav, it's login form. Right, so that's it. Let's get back to our, then let me refresh this. Once I click on login, you can see the form, right? Here is e-learning portal. Let me type Skyline. Where is login? Skyline. Skyline. That's right. Okay. Let me refresh. It's looking awesome. But let me center it. Let me center Skyline. Okay. Then let me get back here and refresh. Okay, so this is Skyline. So let me try out to log in as admin. The username and password for admin is Moses. So let me try Moses. Then Moses. Okay, you can see dashboard not found. So the dashboard is not found. So as you can see, user admin is redirected to the dashboard, and the dashboard is main web page in admin dashboard. So let's create admin dashboard, right? So let me get back here and do something here. Okay, home admin. Let me create a function here. Okay, and here let me type admin views. So here, what I can type here is I can type the name is, you can say the function is dashboard, and here is dashboard admin /home .html. Then I Control S to make sure the changes are saved. So let's copy and paste home.html template in dashboard admin, right? So let me come here and template dashboard admin. I'm going to take home and base. Then I copy these two. I come here in a template dashboard admin. Let me delete all of these stuffs. Then I paste in here So what I can do here is, so long as we have created a function, let's specify the path in urls.py. So let me copy this, then dashboard, I copy here dashboard, right? Dashboard, then dashboard, okay? Then after, let me open base, okay? Then let me delete all of these links which are, let me delete this. Okay. Let me delete all of these stuffs. Let me delete all of these stuffs. Okay. Okay. I Control S to save the changes. Then let me open home. And home here. Hope everything is okay. So let me log in once again. Moses. Yeah, that's right. You can see we are redirected in admin dashboard, and here you can see admin dashboard logged in as Moses. You can see these are the functionalities to be implemented when starting the implementation of admin dashboard, right? So this is how it looks like. So we have successful created a login, right? But in this login, only admin can log in. Learner cannot log in, no instructor, right? Because we are yet to implement the dashboard for learner, we are yet to implement dashboard for instructor. As I told you that we are going to implement this in inverse way, right? I told you that we are starting with admin dashboard. We start to implement admin dashboard so as admin can be able to add learners and admin can be able to add instructors. So for the time being, our authentication system can only authenticate admin because only admin dashboard is ready for the use. No instructor, no learner can log in at this time. I hope you are clear and you are not lagging behind. So I can say this is all we have done here is just the, I can say, the first part of this tutorial, right? Because we were dealing about creating main pages and creating login and a register, right? Now we are going to deal with admin dashboard. As I told you earlier in the introduction that this full tutorial is subdivided in 4 main parts. Part number 1 is for creating main pages, front web pages. Part number 2, creating admin dashboard. Part number 3 is for creating instructor dashboard. Then the part number 4 will be creating a student dashboard. So I hope we are okay. And in the next part, we are going to start the implementation of admin dashboard by registering instructor, right? So never skip, just stay with me, and I hope you'll enjoy a lot from this masterpiece tutorial. On the top of our screen, this is just a homepage of Skyline, which is Django learning management system, right? So before starting implementation of admin dashboard, let me show you the roadmap of our project, right? Here, as you can see, by design, I just listed the key activities of our e-learning management system, which is Skyline. As here you can see, key activities is system design, where we had database design and interface design. In Learner, we had these activities, right, as listed here. You can see them. And in Instructor Dashboard, we had this functionality to be implemented, and this is admin dashboard with for functionality, right? Here, as you can see, admin in I'm giving you a bigger picture of the whole project. I mean the functionality to be implemented in the full project. But as a case, we are going to start with development of admin dashboard. So these are the key functionality we are going to implement, right? Admin will be able to manage learners, will be able to add learners. Yes, that's it. Also, admin will be able to manage instructor, will be able to add instructor and delete them, but also will be able to manage learners, which include adding them in a system and deleting them from a system. Also, admin will be able to manage calls, means that admin will be able to register new calls but also to delete. But also, admin will be able to manage announcements. As announcement is a core functionality included in our e-learning system, where instructors and admin can post announcement to the students. I mean, it can post announcement to the learner. So admin will be able to manage this functionality. But there are about two functionality added, because this was an L design. So there were some few functionality which were added according to the development progress. I mean, according to how the development process was going on, some few functionality were added, right? So let me log in as admin, show you the implementation of these functionalities and how they works, right? After that, we will go to the hands-on, which is real implementation of admin dashboard, right? So right now, let's log in as admin. I'm not so sure if I remember the login credential of admin, right? I remember we had user Karen. Let me try to log in as Karen. Karen 12345. Let me try it if I do remember the login credential. As you can see, invalid username and password. Okay. Who is admin? Let me come here. Okay. You know, the development was very big, and it contains of a lot of users till I forget the username and password for admin, right? So let me browse the database to retrieve the name of admin and password of admin, right? I guess we had the user named as Karen, but what happened? Let me browse the database so as I can see I can remember the username and password for admin of a system, right? So let me go to users. No, yes, here. Who was admin? I hope Karen was admin. What happened? Let me try once again to log in as Karen. This is a bit confusing. The password was at Karen 1234. Oh shit, let me try once again. What's wrong? Okay, let me try Moses. Yeah, I remember I had admin with the name Moses and password Moses. Let me try. Sign in. Yes, as you can see, we have successfully logged into admin dashboard, right? And this is I can say is like a home for admin, right? And here in admin home page, I mean admin dashboard main page, we can see there is overview of the overview of a system. You can see here it shows the summary of number of courses. Actually, Skyline have 5 courses. Number of learner, you can see we have 5 learners. Total number of instructor 5, but all users sum up to 13, right? So let me show you the development roadmap and how the functionality were implemented, right? So let me show you one by one. Okay, let me show you one after another. Here, as you can see, in a roadmap which was created in the L design of this system, admin can manage learners, right? Let's test this functionality to see if our development our developed system compile with the L design made by our development team, including I and Marceline, right? So let me try to manage learner. Here, as you can see, there is register learner. Let me click here. Right here, as you can see, add new learner means we want to add a new student in Skyline. We want to add a new user to our e-learning system. So let me guess any beautiful name. What's the name? I'm trying to look for a beautiful name. Okay, I'm trying to add some beautiful girl. I remember her name was Natalia. So let me try to adding Natalia in a system as a student. So password must match those strong requirement for password, like including special character, including numbers, including small letter and capital letter, right? So password is at Natalia 12345, right? At 12345 at Natalia. So those are the password. After admin to register a user, after filling the username and password, admin need to choose interest, I mean courses. Which course does Natalia want to learn in our Skyline, which is our e-learning system? Let's say Natalia is passionate about Django coding as a backend developer. So let's register one course for Natalia. Once I click submit, oops, password is too similar to the username, right? So okay, Natarium. Okay, let me put password Moses at Moses12345, right? At Moses and at Moses12345. Then as I've selected that Natalia will learn Django development, but let's say she is also interested with machine learning. So let me register. Learner was created with a success, right? So once we check in our roadmap, design this functionality for admin to manage learner is successful. User Natalia is added, but also an added user to the system can also log in. So let's log in as Natalia, right? So let me open up another browser. So I want to log in as Natalia to show you, to give you a proof that a functionality for adding a user who is able to log in is successful met. So let me log in as Natalia. Okay, log in. Username is Natalia. And password is at Moses12345. So let me log in as Natalia. What's up? Yeah, as you can see, this is Learner Dashboard, and here there are update course, tech quiz, read tutorials, read notes, announcements, manage profile, and so on. So I hope you can see functionality for adding a user who is not only a user, but a user who is capable of logging in a system, right? So let me move to the another functionality as designed in our roadmap, right? Let me see what was another functionality. But here you have seen that we have added a learner, but we have not deleted. Let me show you how you can delete, how admin can delete a learner. Let me click here on all users and find the user Natalia. You can see admin can also delete Natalia, right? Natalia is successfully deleted in a system. Let me try to, you can see, let me try to log out. So once again, if I try to log in as Natalia, I won't be able to log in simply because Natalia is already removed from a system by admin of Skyline. So let me try to log in as Natalia. Password is at Moses12345. What's up? Now you can see invalid username or password. This is because admin has already deleted user Natalia from a system. So coming back in our roadmap, first functionality of managing learner is successfully met. Manage instructor, right? Let's see if admin of a system can add instructor and can remove instructor from a system. So let's click on register instructor. You can see username and password. So let me say instructor is Motembe, right? This was my computer security teacher during the university time. So Mutembe is instructor, and the password is I can say @saivu Mutembe @saivu. Yes, let me try @saivu 12345 6 @saivu 12345 6. So Mutembe is instructor. Let me add in. You can see instructor was created with a success. So let me try out to log in as Mutembe, right? Okay, Mutembe. Let me try Mutembe. @saivu 12345 6. I hope this name is very confusing, right? Because it's just a Tanzanian name, so never mind. Mutembe, the password is @saivu 12345 6. Let me try to log in. Now you can see logged in as Mutembe. So instructor who is Mutembe is successfully logged in our Skyline, and Mutembe can manage quiz, manage tutorials, can manage notes, can manage announcements, and can manage profile, right? So let me log out as Mutembe. I click to log out. Okay, so we can see admin can add instructor, but he can also remove instructor. Let's click on manage user and remove user Mutembe. Let me find out where is Mutembe. This is Mutembe, so let me remove Mutembe. I click here, I remove Mutembe, right? So coming back in our roadmap, you can see those functionals which were created in the L design mirrors with our already developed the system. So also admin can manage calls, admin can add calls, and I hope can delete calls. Logged in as register calls. So admin can register calls. So let me say I want to register calls, which is what is the name of can say JavaScript, right? So here there is color code for a course being registered. So let me copy this and I paste here. I click submit. You can see course was created successful, right? And once I go in the register page, you can see course JavaScript added once a user is trying to register in a system. You can see here JavaScript is added, but a functionality for deleting calls in this demo is not implemented, but as bonus I'll implement it. So at the end of this tutorial we'll be able to add calls but also to delete. For the time being, admin can only add new calls but can't delete, right? So let me move you quickly so as we can start with implementation of functionalities, right? So announcement here, admin can post the announcement. I can say, hey, tomorrow we'll have JavaScript exam, right? So hey students, tomorrow what's wrong? Tomorrow we'll have JavaScript online quiz, right? So once I post, okay, once I post here, uh, um, this announcement will be displayed to all users in a system. And once I click in list announcements, you can see here, hey students, tomorrow we'll have JavaScript online quiz. So once these students go to the notes board of Skyline, we'll see these announcements and we'll take an action responsible or according to what announcement instructing them to do or to be aware of, right? So here also admin can delete this announcement. Click yes, can delete, right? Manage user, I hope this we have seen that admin can delete user. Let me try to delete user named as Jumbe. Hope Jumbe is useless in this system, so let me delete. Yes, I've actually deleted user named as Jumbe, but also admin can manage profile. View profile, you can see no profile created yet. So admin can also create a profile. So let me put the first name and the last name. My name is Moses. That's my first name, and the last name is Noel, right? The phone number is 00000. Best date, I hope I was born in 1990. Let me 20. Let's assume that I was born in 2020. That means I have 1 year but still teaching on YouTube. So I was born 2020. So the hobby is I can say I like wasting my time by watching cartoon, right? I like watching cartoon. That is my hobby. Real. So the city I come from is Los Angeles. The country is USA, right? Compose your biography. I can say I am a well-less coder, right? No, this is not awesome. Let me say Python backend developer. Python backend developer who likes jokes, right? So that is my biography. I want to choose my profile. Let me choose a beautiful profile, but I want to choose my picture, right? So let me choose in development. No. Come on. Let me come here and choose a transparent logo. I want to choose beautiful. In thumbnails, I had what's up? Yeah, here. Okay, let me choose a beautiful. Let me choose this Raspberry Pi icon, as I like Raspberry. I like eating these fruits. So I click, then you can see my profile is looking awesome. On the top of my profile is my name, Moses Noel. This is my profile, and here are a few listed information like username is Moses, first name Moses Noel, my phone number. I assumed that I'm living in USA and I like watching cartoons, right? So this is how admin can manage your profile. I told you before showing you the demo, I told you that there are some few functionality are added according to our according to our L roadmap, right? Let me show you the functionality. You can see here admin was designed to manage learners, manage instructor, manage course, and manage announcement. What is added is that admin can manage profile, can manage user, can manage announcement, which including posting, listing announcements, and deleting. But also admin can register calls. How many functionalities are added? Let me see. Okay, one, manage calls instructor. So functionality added is manage user, announcement. I hope one, two, three, four, five, 6, and here in our design we had only 4 functionality. So there are about 2 functionality which are added to the L roadmap of our development. So this was just to give you a bigger picture of admin dashboard before hands-on, before starting implementation of doing the source code, right? I hope now you got the clear picture of what is needed in admin dashboard. I hope also the beauty functionality have conquered and captured your heart, and I hope now you are ready to go with implementation and you never skip this tutorial, right? Let's go on. We are still in part number 2 of this tutorial, and in part number 2, which is implementation of admin dashboard, is also sub-categorized into the following parts. Part number 1 is register instructor. Part number 2, register learner. Part number 3, register course. Part number 4, announcements, where is for posting announcement, list announcements, and delete announcement. Part number 5 is managing user. Part number 6 is managing profile, right? But I can say this is like part number 6, logout. We need to admin should be able to log in and log out, and these 2 things are pressed in the same plate, which is authenticating user, logging in and logging out. So before we start with register instructor, let me write a view for admin logging out, right? So let me come here, let me close this stuff, and let me come here, let me create a function named as logout view. Requests, then logout, bracket request, return redirect, home. Ctrl S to make sure the changes are saved. Then after I come here, let me copy this. Then I paste it here. So here is log out, not log in, log out, and here is log out. This is also log out view. Ctrl S to save the changes. And then let me get back to our admin dashboard. I refresh. Then after, once I click here, log out, you can see I can log out, right? And this is let me show you where we set you can see here log out, and this is a path, right? So this is a path for logging out. You can see now admin can log in and admin can log out. So what's next is starting implementing one functionality after another. And as I've told you that in admin dashboard, we are going to start with a register instructor. We want admin to be able to register new instructor in our Skyline, which is e-learning system developed by Django. So let me log in back as admin. Right, hope it's okay. So here, once I click on register, you can see nothing happened. So what do we need? Let's create a function for handling instructor registration in admin dashboard, right? So let me go in views.py. I want to create, so this logout is by default a shared views. So let me paste it here. Also, this is not learner. Yeah, it's for learner. So this is shared views, and logging in is shared views. Let me copy it, cut it. As I told you, I want to separate these views so as they can be well organized, right? That's okay. Admin view. So here in admin view, this was for actually for learner to sign up, but it's almost the same with function for creating instructor. So we can reuse this source code. So let me copy this, right? I just copy this, then I paste it here. So template name is dashboard /admin, then sign up form. User type is instructor. Right, and then here the redirect is iSign, instructor sign. Okay, but here there is a message to be displayed. So messages dot success bracket dot request instructor was added successful. Right, and here is not learner sign up form. I hope is instructor sign up form. And I'm going to show you this form. Instructor sign up form, and here is not learner sign up form, not learner sign up view, but instructor. Then I Control S to make sure the changes are saved. The next thing, let me show you this instructor sign up form in forms.py. So I come here, then I open up forms.py. Then this is instructor sign up. You can see the model is user, and the instructor will have username and they will have password, but instructor will need it to confirm the password. So there will be password 1, password 2, then instructor will be saved, right? And we are using user creation form, which is built in Django form, right? Hope that's clear. The one thing has remained. Let's copy this sign up form in dashboard admin, right? So let me take this template. As I told you before that these templates are already created, so this is our template. Let me copy this, then I paste it in admin, in dashboard admin, right? Then let me open sign up form. You can see I have extended admin.base dashboard admin / base, which is this one. This is a base extended, and this crisp form is because we are using crisp form for logging in, and this is where a form is called. This is CSLF token is for Django prevention against cross-site request forgery, right? This messages is for just displaying a successful and error message, right? So once instructor is successful created, you will get a message that instructor is successful created. If not, I mean any failure or any error will be displayed by using these messages. You can see it is present here on the top of card, but it is also present here below, right? So let me Control S to save the changes. I cross this sign up form. So the next thing is to add this function Django view, which is class-based Django view in urls.py. So we had something like this. Let me copy this, then I paste it here. Then what's next? I copy the name of this class-based Django view. I copy the name. Let me close the form. We're no longer using it. Then here I just paste it, right? So all I do here is instructor sign up. I sign, and here is I sign. I just Control S to save the changes. So in admin base, let me put a path, right? Here instructor, register instructor. Let me copy this. I like copying and pasting. Oh shit. So let me just type I sign. Control S to save the changes. Then after, let me refresh this. Let me refresh. What happens if I click register instructor? Boom, you can see add new instructor, right? Here there is a name for instructor, and there is password 1 and password 2 for confirmation. So you know, now so far there are a lot of users, and in our Skyline, which is Django e-learning system, I like to choose beautiful name. So who will be our next teacher? Let's say Alexander will be our next instructor. So the username is Alexander. So the password, let me use the same password for these all users being created now at Moses 123456 to avoid the confusion, right? At Moses 1 2 3 4 5 6. Then at Moses 1 2 3 4 5 6. Then when I hit submit button, you will see instructor was added successful. That's it, right? So we are done with creating instructor. We are done with registering instructor in admin dashboard. And once I come here in my SQL browser SQLite, let me refresh this and you will see there is a user named as Alexander, right? So I hope this is okay. We are done with about two functionality in admin dashboard. Admin can log out and admin can add the instructor, right? That's okay. So let me open our development load map, and in our development load map you can see admin should be able to manage learner but also should be able to manage instructor. So we have a tick in this box, admin, but half tick, because admin can only add instructor. Admin cannot yet remove instructor from the system. So the next thing is to implement the first functionality, which is manage learner. I mean, we are going to implement functionality for registering a learner in a system, right? So that's it. Okay, after finishing functionality for adding instructor in our e-learning system, let's jump to the next functionality, which is adding a learner, right? So actually the task get more easy because we just reuse this source code, right? So the class based view for adding instructor in a system completely resembles with a class based function for adding learner or for adding student in a system. So I just copy this, then I paste it underneath of instructor sign up view. So here there are some few changes, like the model is still the user, but here is not instructor sign up form, but is learner sign up form. So is learner sign up form, and here the path is learner sign up form. So the user type is learner, who is a student. So here you can say learner was added successful. Learner was added successful, and the redirect should be add learner. So the name here is of our class-based view for registering a learner in a system is admin learner. Control S to make sure the changes are saved. So let's find out a learner sign up template, right? Let me come here, then I open up templates, open dashboard, open admin, then there is learner sign up form. I just copy this. These are HTML templates which are already created, so we just reuse them for the sake of time, for the sake of whatever, and to simplify the tutorial to make it not too longer, right? So I open, so this is this is actual learner sign up form. You can see here we have called the form, which is scripts form, and in forms.py, let me show you this form. As I told you that make sure my forms and your forms.py are falling on the same page. So let's check out learner sign up form. You can see this is the form, learner sign up form. That's it, right? So that is the next thing after creating a view. Template name is learner sign up form. So here is learner. So here is learner sign up form, right? Hope everything is okay. Okay. So the last thing we're gonna do is to add the path of this class-based view in urls.py. Let me cross learner sign up form. I just cross it. Also, let me cross forms.py. Then in view in urls.py, I can copy this. Then I can paste it here. What I want to do is here I can, let me copy the name of our class-based view, then I paste it. Just paste it here. It's okay. Then the path is add learner. So this is actual, this is the path. I Control S to save the changes. Then in a base here, register learner. What I can do is something like this. URL, single quote, then learner, add learner. I Control S to make sure the changes are saved. Then let's get back to our admin dashboard. Let me refresh this. It's okay. Once I click register learner, you can see here we can add a new learner in a system. We can add username, password, and we can choose the cause of interest. Why did I put this functionality? I put this functionality, let's say there is a new learner in our Skyline facing some difficulties in registering, so he or she can easily check out admin so as he can be automatically registered by admin in admin dashboard. So if someone faces some difficulties in registering in our system, can direct face admin of the system and admin can register a new learner in our Skyline. Let's assume that user Amina is facing some difficulties, or she don't know how she can register in our Skyline. So Amina can check out admin. Hey, I want to study machine learning and I want to study network administrator course in your Skyline learning platform. So here what admin can do is just adding Amina. So username is Amina and the password is at Moses 123456. So this is default password for all new created user, Moses 123456. Then as Amina, as per call of Amina to admin, Amina said she is interested with networking and machine learning. So once admin click submit, right, you can see learner was added with a success. And once I come back to refresh our DB SQLite 3 by using DB browser, we can see user Amina is successful added to a system, right? So this functionalities is implemented. So far so nice. Admin can log in, admin can log out, admin can register instructor, admin can register learner. So we are actually remained with 1 2 3 4. We have remained with only 4 functionality to end up coding on admin dashboard. I hope you're still enjoying. Be patient. Hope the story is long but very productive. So never skip or stay with me until the end of this tutorial. Right. So the next thing we're gonna do is just to implement register calls, which is one of the shortest functionality in admin dashboard. Right. So our third functionality in admin dashboard is to register a course. Admin should be able to register new courses. So let's create a function very quicker for registering a course, and it's function based view in Django with the name course. Right, request. Then if request.method is equal to post, then do the following stuff. I want to get the name of course, dot post name, then color code for a course, then a is equal to course, then a path name is equal to name, and color is equal to color. A dot save. Then after, messages dot success bracket request course was registered successful. Let's say new course was registered successful. Then return redirect course. Okay, also return render request, then dashboard admin, then course.html. Let me Control S to save this. Let me cross. Then in URLs, let's add the path. Let me just copy this. Oops. What I can do here is, those are the shared views. So these admin views, admin URLs. So let me copy this, paste it here. Then here is a course. Here course. and here is cause. So let me take this these are the URLs for admin. Let me paste them here. Control S to save the changes. Then in base here can put something like this. Cause. Control S to save the changes. So let me get back in our admin dashboard. Once I click on register cause, oh, the template does not exist. So let me come here and copy, open up admin, then cause.html. I just copy this, dashboards, admin, and then I paste it here. Right, once I refresh this, you can see we can add new cause. So let me say a new cause is can say Java programming. So here is a color code. By default you can put this color code, but if you have, you can put your own color code. Let me, once I hit submit, you can see new cause was registered successful. And once I open my you can see Java programming, a course is already registered. So far so nice. We're done with 4 functionality. Admin can log in, can log out, admin can register instructor, admin can register learner, and admin can register course. We are going to jump on announcement, where admin should be able to post announcement, list announcement, and delete announcement, right? So that is okay. After finishing to implement the register course, we move on announcements, right? So here in announcements, admin should be able to post the announcements, should be able to list the announcement. Let me click here. Admin should be able to post it, to list the announcement, and also to delete it. So let's start by implementing the functionality of posting announcements, right? So let me go to my views.py, then create a function named as admin create a post. So I'm going to admin views, right? I'm going to admin views, then I'm going to create a class based view, right? Class based view, which is class admin create a post, admin create a post, right? Then bracket create view, yes, create a view. Then after, I want to specify the form class, right? So the form class is post form. Then template name is equal to dashboard admin dashboard admin, then post post form, then post form.html, right? So after specifying this, so let me start to specify the model here. Model is announcements, right? So here we have model, form class, template. Then after, let me specify success URL, right? So success URL is les bracket then dashboard, right? That's it. So after that, let me create function named as form valid. Then form, right? So this is my function. Then self object is equal to form save then commit is equal to false, right? Here is self then after self.object.user is equal to self.request.user then after next is self.object.save. Then return super bracket dot form valid then a bracket form. I hope every code you're flying is okay, right? So what I can do here, let me copy the post form template, let me copy it and paste it in admin dashboard. So let me Control S to save the changes. Then after, let me come here in a template dashboard, then I open up admin, I find the post form. What I can do is I just copy this, then I paste it in template dashboard, then admin, I paste it here there is a form, right? So this is, we are using Django built-in form. You can see here we have loaded the form dot as p, right? And if I open If I open forms.py, let me open forms.py. You can see this is a post form. Here model is announcement and fields is content, right? So let me, after creating a function which is a class-based function in Django, let's specify the path in urls.py. So what I do here, let me copy this, then I paste it underneath of Adelena, right? Then here is a post. Here is a post, admin post announcement. So it's a post. Then the name of function is admin create post. Let me copy the name of class based view. Then I paste it here. Right. Then let me open nav. No. Let me open up base.html in admin, right? So let me click here and I go in dashboard, open up admin, then in a base, on the section of post announcements, I'm going to specify a post, which is the name of, this is the name which stands for function, for class-based view. So a post, then I control S to make sure the changes are saved. Then I back to my browser and refresh it. So let me refresh here. What's wrong? What is happening? I hope there is an error. No attribute admin create post. So let me come back in urls.py. Here we have forgotten is admin create post. So let me add T. Then I control S to make sure the changes are saved, right? Then after, let me refresh once again our browser to see if we align on a correct page of the book. So once I click on announcement, then I click on post announcements, what we should expect to see is this. You can see here there is a text area box where we can type in an announcement and we can post it, right? So what I can do, I can say here, hello world, this is Skyline, right? So let me publish such kind of announcement. Say hello, this is Skyline, this is Skyline. I put here Skyline, then I post this as announcement, right? Once I click on post, you can see, oops, form save is not defined. What's wrong? Let me see. Let me come back here. Form save is not defined. Let me see what's wrong. Okay, let me put here form.save. Then I control S to save the changes. Let's get back on our browser and refresh to see what's happened. Continue. You can see announcement is successful posted. That's why we are redirected on dashboard page. As you can see in our class-based view, a success URL reverse is dashboard. So whenever an action is completely successful done, we are redirected in admin dashboard. So let me open up my DB SQLite browser. So as we can see, an announcement we have posted it right now, right? Let's get back to our browser. So on the section of announcement, we are done with posting announcement. So we're going to move on list announcement and delete announcement, right? But one thing we should remember is once we implement list announcements, we'll change a success URL. This means that once a user will successfully post the announcement, will be redirected to the list announcement, right? So let me open DB SQLite browser, right? So let me click here and find a model named as announcement. You can see here, hello, this is Skyline. This is the announcement. I've posted it right now. So we are done with a functionality for admin to post an announcement. We are going to implement the functionality of listing announcement. Actually, we are good to go after done with a post announcement. So let's move quicker to list announcements, right? So let me create a class based list view, okay, for listing all announcements in admin dashboard. So let me create a function class, and the name of function is admin list ties. Admin list ties. So I put bracket, then log required log in max min, right? Then list view. After this, I need to specify the name of the model. So model is equal to announcement. Then the template name is dashboard admin then after is ties list .html, right? So that is, after that, I need to define a function def get quell set bracket self, then after return announcement dot object dot filter. I hope you are with me. Then posted at is equal to time zone dot now, then a bracket dot order by, bracket posted at. Yes, we are good to go. Then I Control S to make sure the changes are saved in. Then let me go, before I go to ties list.html, let me go in a base. Let me go in URLs and let me copy this. I just copy this. Then I copy the name of our view, which is class-based view, right? I copy and I paste it here, right? Then here what I can do is for the name is all post, admin list post, admin list post. I Control S to make sure the changes are saved in. And then after, let me go to ties.html. So here what I can do here, I can say for chart. Okay, I can say for ties in object list, right? Then what I want to do here is first of all, let me type something here. Let's say here empty. If empty, then no chat yet be the first to message. Then after here, what I can do is and for. I Control S to save the changes. Then here, let me type something is ties dot content. It is ties. Then break line is line break. I Control S to save the changes. Then after here posted at, no, posted on, ties dot posted at, right? Then posted by ties dot user. I hope this is correct. I have just to Control S to make sure the changes are saved. So in base here, let me specify the URL name. URL is all posts right? Let me get back to our browser. Let me refresh. Nothing. So let me click on list the announcements. An announcement has no object. Has no object. What's that? Is objects, not object. Let me come back to views. Is objects. Control S to save the changes, then refresh the browser. Still get an error. Announcement dot objects. So let me refresh once again. Posted at is not defined. So posted at should be in single quotes. Then I Control S to save the changes. Let's get back on our browser, then refresh. Whoa, that's awesome. You can see these are our announcements. So we are able to list the announcements, right? Let me come back here. Posted by. I hope everything is clear. We can see these announcements posted. Let me try something. Let me copy this. Let me cut and paste it here. Then let me try out to refresh the browser. Yes, yeah, it should be something like this. It's awesome. You can see now we can successfully list all announcements on admin dashboard. So I told you that we needed to change a success URL once user post an announcement. So let me all posts. Then I Control S to make sure the changes are saved. So let's try announcement to post announcement. Say so let me type in hi. Then once I click post, you can see I'm redirected here in all announcements. So the last thing we're gonna do in managing an announcement is deleting announcement, right? Okay, after being able to list the announcements on admin dashboard, it's a time to delete them, right? This means that we are implementing the functionality for admin to delete the announcements, right? So here we're going to create a class-based Django, okay, class-based Django function for first of all listing them announcement, then after we'll delete them, right? So here I create the function named as list all tizes, right? I scroll down on views for admin, then after underneath of admin list ties, I create another class with the name list all ties. Okay, so the name of class is list all ties. Then after I put in bracket, then login required, right? Then list view, I put comma, Then inside of the class REST all ties, I specify the model as announcement. Right, then the template name for this Django class view is template name. The template name is single quote dashboard admin, then list thesis.html, list thesis.html, right? So let me write in the context object name, the context object name is thesis. Context object name is thesis, right? Then after, I want to implement class-based Django pagination, right? So here I'll use a Django built-in pagination, which is a paginate by I want to paginate by 10, right? This means I want only to list 10 announcements per page, so paginate by 10. Then underneath of paginate by, I create a function which is def get qual set, right? Then in bracket self, inside I want to return announcements by ID, right? So return announcements dot objects dot order by, then in bracket single quotes hyphen ID. So this is a class-based Django class-based Django view, which will help us to list well our announcement in a good order. So let's go in urls.py specifying the class-based view. So in urls.py, let me just copy this. As I told you that I'm a big fan of copying and pasting. Big time I like copying and pasting. So let me copy the name of our class name. I copy it here, then I paste it here. Then a name is list. Let me see the name. A list all ties. Admin list all ties, right? Then let me copy this admin list all ties. I copy this, then I paste it here. Big time. I'm a big fan of copying and pasting. Then after, what I can do here is let me open let me open this template HTML template, which is list thesis.html. Let me go in my admin template folder, then I open list thesis, right? I open this is list thesis.html. Then here we need to use for loop to retrieve all announcement returned by our class based view in Django, right? So here what I can do, I can say if thesis for ties. Okay, what I can do here, I can say if thesis, right? then for, I can say for ties, in ties, do the following. Here I want to return ties.id and the ties.content, which is a content posted. So ties.id, then after inside, let me specify ties.content, ties.content, that's right. Then after here, at the end of the table, let me cross my if statement and my for loop. So here I cross and for, right? Then here I cross and if. This is a must. If you don't cross your if condition, if you don't cross your for loop in Django on HTML template, you will automatically get an error. So end for and end if. Then Control S to save the changes. Let's put the name of URLs, which is all ties. Let's put it in Django base HTML file. This is Django admin base. Then here on delete announcement, let me paste it. Okay, URL is equal to brown. Then I Control S to make sure the changes are saved. Then let me get back in my browser. Let me refresh this. Oops, what's wrong? Let me get back here. Okay, let me refresh. So on announcement, let me click on delete all lists. What is happening? All list ties is page not found. All list ties, a list all ties. Okay, let me get back here. It is all list ties, all list ties. In URL is all okay, let me copy this. Let me copy this. Let me come here. Let me log in. Admin is Moses and the password is, I can't tell you my password. Then I log in, right? Let me go in delete announcement, reverse AD post is invalid. So let me comment this. Let me get back in here. Let me delete this. I Control S to save the changes. Let's get back on our browser, then refresh. Boom, we are on the same page. Here, as you can see, these are the announcements listed here. Delete, right? So what we need to do is to activate or I can say to handle the event of this button. So whenever a user click on delete, the announcement should be deleted. But so far we have drastically retrieve all a list of announcement. So let's scale on by going to implement this delete button, so as we can be able to delete the announcements. So let's create another function which is for handling announcements deletion, right? So Let's get back in views here, and what I can do here, as I told you, I like a copying and a pasting. Let me copy this class, then I paste it here. Then what I can do here is success message mixin. Then here the template name, the model still remains as announcement because we're going to delete announcement. The template name is confirm delete.html, confirm delete.html. Right, we don't have this, we just have success URL. What the heck? Success URL, which is equal to reverse then bracket. This is success reverse URL. I paste it, then success message. Success message is announcement was deleted successful. Was deleted successful. I Control S to save the changes, and let me change the name here. It is admin delete post, so a delete post. I Control S to save the changes. Then let's go in urls.py to put our to specify our class name, which is admin delete post. So let me copy this. I just copy and paste it. I paste it here, then admin delete post. So for primary key, which means each post, a post will be deleted according to its primary key. Then let me copy this, the class name, I paste it in here. Right, then the name here is admin delete post. I Control S to save the changes. Then I get back in list tizes here. Then I put something like this. URL is admin delete post, but it is ties.pk. Control S to save the changes. Then let's get back on our browser, trying to refresh. What's happening? Admin delete post. So here in URLs, I've forgotten T. Control S to save the changes. Then let's get back on our browser, trying to refresh the page. You can see it's okay. So let me try out to delete this. First of all, I've forgotten to copy the template, which is confirm delete.html. This one, let me copy this, then I paste it. Okay, confirm delete. So let me try out to delete this. Does not exist. It is confirm. Let me Control save the changes, then let me refresh here. You can see. Are you sure you want to delete this? If I click no, I tried to delete to hit the button, it's returned me back to the list of announcement. But once I click yes, I want to delete, page is not. What's happening? Delete post. Let me see in URLs. Let me Ctrl S to save the changes. Okay, delete. Admin, what's this error? Admin delete post int is equal to pk. Admin delete post. Okay, let me see something here. Okay. Let me refresh. Delete. Let me copy this. ties.pk. No. Try delete. Yes. Let me see in views here. Success URL. Oops. This is delete view. Ctrl S to save the changes. Then let's get back here. We had a trouble on our class, so let me delete this. Now you can see we are able to delete announcements, right? This is already deleted, so let me try out to delete this. Now you can see we are able to delete the announcement. So we are done with managing announcement, where we can post announcement list and delete. So the next thing we're gonna do is manage user and manage profile, and these are the two Rust functionals to be implemented on admin dashboard, right? So keep on watching, never skip. It's a beautiful tutorial, never mind. Okay, yes, the fifth functionality on admin dashboard is manage user, right? So here we are going to manage user, right? So let me log in once again. Going to log in as Moses, and password, I can tell you my password, then I log in. Right, these are the few previous functionality we implemented in previous minutes and previous hours of our full project tutorial. So the next functionality is manage user, right? So let me go to open view, right? So in view, let me copy this, right? I paste it here. Okay, the name of the model is user, right? And the context object name is users, right? Pagenet is by 10. Then here it is user dot objects dot order by. Then the class name is list user view. So I'm going to open in template dashboard. No, in ELN templates dashboard, then admin. I'm going to open list users. I just copy this, then I paste it here. I just open it. So let's remove this. So this is our template list users, right? And in views it should be list users.html. List users. Then Ctrl S to save the changes. Let's go in urls.py to create a path for a class-based view in Django. Let me copy this, I paste it here. Right, then I copy the name of a class, which is list user view. Come here in then the name is all user, right? That's the path, and the name is all admin list user. I Ctrl S to save the changes, right? Let me open admin base.html. Then on manage users here, let me put a name for 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 URL path. Admin list user, right? That's okay. Then let me get back on our browser, trying to refresh. Let me refresh if there is any error. Once I click on manage user, create form not found. Okay, let me open list user. Let me delete this. We are yet to implement this, so let me delete. I just Ctrl S to make sure the changes are saved. Then let me refresh our browser. You can see it's okay. Here there is no any user. I don't know where does this email come from, right? So oh, I hope it's because of this one. Also, let me delete this. Okay, then once I refresh here, it's okay. So now no information. So what we can do is, you can see in views.py the context object name is users, so all information will be returned on users. They will be stored. It will be like Django, all Django query set for this class list view Django will be returned in a dictionary which is called users. So let's check if this dictionary have the query set returned by our class named as list user view. Then let's display the information on the browser. So here what I can do is I can say what I can do here is can do something here. If users for user in users, right? Then here I can end for and if no end for, then end if. So user, so here you can see this is number, but I can it sound better if I put ID. So user.id, then user.username, then user lol. So here I can put some if statements. So if user dot is admin is equal to true, so display this is admin. Okay, else if user dot is instructor, let me put learner, is equal to true, then learner else instructor. Then the last thing I can display here is user email. So user.email. I Control S to save the changes. Then I get back on our browser, trying to refresh. Boom. And for okay. So here there is if. So we expect it to end with and if here. After this, then I Control S to make sure the changes are saved. Once we get back on our browser trying to refresh, and if what's wrong is and if. If we get back on our browser once again trying to refresh, you can see, so these are the users in the system, and you can see by their role. This is Rena, this is instructor, Rena, this Karen is admin, this is Rena instructor. So we have already listed paginate by, let me see, even is here no pagination. We are successfully listed all users, right? So let me see, it should have paginate by, if page has, so we have successful displayed these users. So the next thing is we are going to implement how admin can delete user, then how admin can register another admin. We don't need to edit users, right? So because users have the access of editing their information by creating their profile, so admin will be no longer able to edit the user information. Only one can edit information is the user itself when he or she creates his or her own profile. Admin will be for deleting, adding them, right? Admin can add the instructor, can add another admin, can add the learner, and they can delete all of them. But the issue of editing falls to user itself. So the next thing we are going to do is to handle this delete button, so as admin can delete user, then we'll on managing user, will implement delete and register admin. Okay, since we can, so far we can delete, we can list all our users. So let's implement how we can delete users, right? So let me copy this. This is class for deleting announcement, but it can also be used to delete users. So what we are doing is to make source code reusability. I copy it, I paste it here. Then what I change is model, which is user, right? And the confirm detail is confirm delete to is a template, and the class name is admin delete user, right? And success message is user was deleted successful. Then the levers URL is all admin delete admin list all user. Is it users or user? Let me see. Yes, it's okay. Then I Control S to save the changes. In a list user HTML, what I can put here is, let me put a bracket, right? URL admin delete user, then user.pk. I Control S to save the changes. Then I get back on browser. Let me refresh. Add the user. So what's wrong? So the problem is we have successfully created a class, Django class based for deleting user, but we are yet to complete two tasks. Task number one is to add the path of the class we have created and to copy and paste this template, which is confirm delete. So let's start by putting the path, the class name in URLs. So let me do this. Let me copy this. I paste it here. I go back to views. Then I copy this name and I paste it here. Right. Then here it is admin delete user, admin delete user. Okay, you with me? Let's get back on browser, refresh. It's okay. So once I try out to delete circle, let me copy the template name. I'm so hurry. Okay, in template, no, dashboard admin, and the template is confirm detail, confirm delete to. I paste it in e-learning template dashboard admin. Right, it's okay. So this is how it looks like. So once user click delete, information will be deleted, but if user click no, user will be redirected to all admin list user will be redirected here, which is here, right? So let me refresh once again. This, you can see our page has beautiful pagination, previous, next. You can click here, you can click here, whatever, you can do whatever, right? It's awesome. So let me try out to delete Let me do some changes here. Okay. Learner, also instructor. A Control S to save the changes. Then let me refresh. So instructor learner. So let me try out to delete user circle. Once I click here, you can see detail of circle. Are you sure you want to delete? Let me say no. I just have tried the delete button. It redirected me to all list of users. So let me try out to delete. Boom. Once I delete, now it's okay. Now you can see we are able to delete user. So the next thing on managing user, we are going to implement register admin, right? We want admin to be able to add the others admin in our system. Then after this, we will go to implement the last functionality on admin dashboard, which is manage profile. Every user must be able to create his or her own profile and editing them. So that's it. So on manager users on admin dashboard, let's implement functionality of admin to add another or other admin, right? So we will start by creating a HTML form. Then after, behind the form, we'll hard code Django backend source code, right? So let's get started by creating a Python function based view, which is create user form, right? So let me close this, right? Then also let me close this. In views here, as I told you earlier, I'm a big fan of source code reusability. So let me copy this. I don't want even just to write def blah blah. We have written a lot. As here you can see, we have written about 234 source code offline. So let me paste this here. The function name is def create user form. Create user form. Then the path is dashboard. Let me put dashboard slash admin slash what is add user, something like this, something like that. Then after Control S, after saving the changes, let's go in URLs to specify the path, right? The path for Django function based view. So you create user form. I just copy the name of function and I paste it in here. What's up? How is looking? It's looking awesome. So let me Control S to save the changes, then open base.html and no, not base.html. Let me open list users.html. Then here on register admin, let me put the name of our URL path, right? So our URL is that is our URL. Then I Control S to save the changes. Let me get back to our browser, then refresh, right? Oh, okay, so let me click on register admin. You can see create user not found. So let's create a function named as create user and specify the path in urls.py, right? So here in views, let me create function named as def create user. Request, right? So if request dot method is equal to post, want to take the first name, I hope is first name, something like this, which is request dot post, then the first name. So let me show you something. Make sure, I want to remind you of something. I hope you are approaching to, you are going to be a maestro in coding Django. But let me just remind you, no matter you're maestro or not, but make sure, if you can see this is the form for registering a new admin in a system. So make sure the name here, you can see the name is first name, and when I come in views, I specify here the first name and the first name. But also when I go in when I go to my model, let me open. When I go to my model, you will also see that is the first name. So make sure the name on your form, the name on your Django backend, and the name of input in model resembles, right? Let me show you what do I mean by saying so. So let me open this, then I open the model which is user, right? So you can see here it is the first name, right? So the column name on model must matches with the name of input on HTML, but it also matches with a Django backend, right? So that's it. So I hope the next is last name, password. So what we need is first name, we need the last name, right? So let me copy this, then I paste it. We need the last name. I paste it in, then we need the username. Big time, I'm a big fan of copying and pasting, so I copy and I paste it here. We also need the username. For a new admin we want to register, also we need email. Then final, we'll need the password, right? So we need the email. Not only that, but we also need the password. Is it a password or passwords? Password or password? It is password. So I paste it, password. You can call whatever password, but what we know is a secret key for authentication. So after receiving this first name, last name, and username, we need to save them, right? So a is equal, I create an instance for class model user, right? So as I can save the information, so the first name is equal to first name, and the last name is equal to last name. Username, it is very easy. You can see, so username is equal to username, email is equal to email. The important thing is type is admin, then put is equal to true, right? So this is only a key point which makes sense. Once you say admin is equal to true, means that a created user will be admin, right? So let me press enter here, then a.save. We are done. After that, everybody know that we have successfully created admin in our Skyline, which is Django learning management system. So the next thing we are going to do is just to send the message to the user that admin is successfully created. So message.success. So what do we do? Message.success. Right, request, then admin was created successfully. Then you return your redirect. So what is that between the message? Oh, let's return redirect. Return redirect. I want to return a redirect on where I need to return redirect. So let me return redirect here. Else, what if we fail to add in new admin in our system? So it is messages. Is it messages or message? I'm a bit confused. So not success error, messages.error bracket, then request. Let me do something. I told you I'm a big fan of copying and pasting. So let me copy this. We are taking longer to type something which we have later. So admin was not created. Ctrl S to save the changes, then return redirect. Return redirect on return redirect on what the heck? Return redirect on create user form. I copy this, then I paste it in. I Ctrl S to save the changes, right? So let's go back on views, then specify the path for our new function we have created, which is Django based function view and not Django based class view. So here is create user. Make sure you Ctrl S to save the changes. Then let's get back on our browser, then refresh. Boom, we're done. So here you can see we can add a new admin in our system. What a beautiful name for admin. Who is a new admin? Let me say a new admin is Sarah. So the first name is Sarah. Okay, Sarah was my ex-girlfriend. I still remember her. So I can say this is Sarah RX. I remember she was Sarah Alexander. Yes. And her username in the system, she is Sarah. Then her email is sarah@gmail.com, but this is not her real email. I'm just assuming I've just even forgotten the email for my ex-girlfriend. Was fun. So the password for Sarah is, I can say this is my, let me create a good password, my ex-girlfriend. So my ex-girlfriend, 1 2 3 4. I'm not so sure if Sarah is watching this video. So at my ex-girlfriend 1 2 3 4, right? So let me add this new user who is admin in a system. So once I click submit, you can see admin was created successfully. So you can see here my ex-girlfriend is successfully created as admin. So let me log in as Sarah in a system, right? So let me log out as Moses himself. Then let me log in as my ex-girlfriend. So the username for our new admin is Sarah, and her password is at my ex-girlfriend 1 2 3 4. What happened if I mistake the password? You can see, because she's my ex-girlfriend. So Sarah, and the password is at my ex-girlfriend 1 2 3 4. Then I click sign in. Nice. This is magic. Sarah, the password is my ex-girlfriend 1 2 3 4. Now you can see I can't log in. She's really my ex-girlfriend. So let me log in as Moses. Okay. So let me add a new user. So let me, first of all, let me find Sarah. Why can't you log in? I hope because you are my ex-girlfriend. So let me delete Sarah and I will add you once again. So Sarah, I'm going to add you once again. Username is Sarah, right? Last name is Sarah. Username is Sarah. Maybe because I put bad password for you, Sarah. So now I'm putting a good password for you so that you can log in at Sarah 1 2 3 4 5. No, let me put at Moses. At Moses 1 2 3 4. Right? But let me put it at my ex-girlfriend. At my ex-girlfriend at Moses 1 2 3 4. Okay, once I click add in, you can see Sarah is added as new admin. So let me log out as Moses and I log in as my ex-girlfriend who is Sarah. Then her password was at Moses 1 2 3 4. Let me try to log in. What's happening? Invalid username and password. Sarah, what is happening to you? At Moses 1 2 3 4. What the heck? Okay. Let me go back here in list of users. Let me try to see the privilege for this new added user is admin. I don't know what's wrong. So in users, admin, so let me do something. Okay, this is, oops, okay. I don't know why Sarah can't log in. You know, we just inserted the password before encrypting them. Let's correct this. Let me show you why Sarah can't log in. You know, this is password, so we needed to use one of encryption in Python Django, which is called the make password. So password is equal to make password. I hope this is the reason. I wondered why my ex-girlfriend can't log in. So I Control S to save the changes. Then let's add Sarah once again. Her email is Sarah, and the password is at my ex-girlfriend 1234. I'm adding her. You can see she's already added in a system. So let me log out. Before logging in, let me refresh here. Still there's no password for this user. Okay. Okay. One more, please. I don't know why she's resisting in a system. After that, the password is at my ex-girlfriend 1234. I submit. So let me refresh my DB browser SQLite. Okay, make passwords. Here's the password. Okay, another mistake we did. Password is not passed in one of data to be saved in. So password, Control S to save the changes. These are just a minor mistake in programming, so never mind. Just cool, right? Okay, so let's add Sarah once again. This is the last time. If she is not added, then we quit the game. So username is Sarah, last name is Sarah, username is Sarah, email is yes, and password is at my ex-girlfriend 1234. Then I click submit. So let me get back on DB SQLite browser. Now you can see Sarah got a password for login. So let me log out as Moses, and let me log in as my ex-girlfriend. So her name is Sarah, and her password is at my ex-girlfriend 1234. It is your time. Sarah, now okay. Now we're on the same page. We can see Sarah can log in as admin, right? What other mistake we did is that we first we didn't use encryption method, which is make password, to encrypt the password before we save in our model, but also we didn't pass password as a parameter, or yeah, as a parameter to be saved in a model. So those were the two mistakes, and not the resistance of Sarah to be registered in a system. So what I can tell you, Jesse, when you get some error or when something goes wrong, don't get frustrated. There is no magic in programming. Just inspect well your source code, and there might be an error, right? So but if your program is quite clear, don't have error, it will run as intended. So I can say in admin dashboard we are done with almost all functionality. We are going to wind up with a manage profile, whereby a user or can be able to view profile, can be able to create a profile. So stay with me, and let's wind up this functionality so as Sarah, my ex-girlfriend, can be able to view a profile and they can be able to create a profile, right? Well, so let's implement the functionality for admin to create a profile. Here I'll create a function named as create a profile, right? So let me create this function. Admin create profile, right? Then after requests, right? So I want to if requests dot method is equal to post, do the following. So receive information from create profile HTML template. So these information are first name, let me just copy this up to here. So these information are first name is equal to request dot post, right? Let me copy this. Then first name, I hope there is last name, another thing, I hope there is biography, there is birth of date, request, birth date, there is bio, was also, there is last name, there is a phone number, seat, and a country. Phone number, there is seat, there is country, Right, so there is first name, last name, birth date, bio, phone number, and the city. First name, last name, phone number, birth date, bio, city, country, and here there is content. Compose your bio content. Right, so the next thing is profile.object dot filter, then id is equal to user id, but here we need to get id, so current user is equal to request dot user, then user id is equal to current user dot id. Right, so profile.object.filter. Bracket id is equal to user id, then create, then we pass the information. First name is equal to first name, last name is equal to last name, birth date, bio is equal to bio, birth date is equal to birth date, then content is equal to content, seat is equal to seat, country is equal to country, that's it. Those are the information you want to save them in profile. So there is first name, last name, bio, there is phone number, there is seat, there is country, and the content. What I've forgotten, I hope phone number is not here. So phone number, is equal to phone number, so it's about 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 information on user profile. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So we're done. Right, so after that we need to send a message to a user, that messages dot success, right, request your profile was created successful, then return redirect. For the time being, I'll return redirect user in dashboard. I'll tell you why why I'm doing this. Return redirect bracket, then dashboard, then else, okay, current user is equal to request dot user, right, then user id is equal to, here is not excuse me, it is current user and not create user. So current user here is equal to current user dot id, right? Then users is equal to profile dot objects dot filter we need to filter by user ID, so it will be ID is equal to user ID. Then users want to create Python dictionary. Users, then here we can return redirect, return render, requests, then dashboard slash admin slash create a profile, create underscore profile dot html, right? Then I pass users. We are done. So let's put a function, Django function based view name in urls.py, right? So I just copy this, right? Then I paste it here below. Admin create a profile, I copy, right? And then I paste it here that this is admin create a profile. Okay. Control S to save the changes. Then in base here, let me put here on a create profile, URL admin create a profile. So you have already created the profile, so let me log out. I want to log in as Salah, my ex-girlfriend. First of all, let me delete this. Control S to save the changes, right? Python manager.py run server. So I refresh, then I log in as Sarah. Password is at my ex girlfriend. Then I sign in. Okay. At my ex girlfriend. So let me log in as Karen. So manage user. Let me register a new admin. So testing. At Moses. One, two, three, four. Hope user existing. So let me find user testing. So let me add this. Okay. So log in. Testing. Password is at Moses. 1, 2, 3, 4. I sign in. So I click on create profile. You can see you have already created a profile. No, I don't want to see this message. So what I can do here in profile, I can do one thing, right? So I can say if users, right, you have already created a profile, else create your profile, then end if should come here. I Ctrl S to save the changes, then I go back in my browser, then refresh. Did you forget to load this? Users. If users, and you have created a profile also. Now you can see create a profile. No. Then let me refresh. Now it's looking awesome. So let's create a profile for user test, who is admin. So first name is Testy, last name is Testy, phone number is 00, birth date is, hobby is dancing music, seat is Los Angeles, country is USA. Compose your biography. I can say I like reading books. I like reading books. then choose browse, choose a profile. Then let me say this is my profile, right? I open, then I click save. Unexpected content. Okay, let me see on profile, model profile. Is there anything named as content? Avatar, I have not passed the avatar. What's wrong? Okay, so let's make some few changes in here. There's no something called the content, right? But we also forgot to add the image, which is avatar. So avatar is equal to request dot files okay, then here I can type avatar, not a content. Don't have content. Avatar is equal to avatar. Control S to save the changes. Then here in what is this? Compose your biography. Name is content. I think I'm messing up. What about this? Is a profile. There's no content, but there is a bio, hobby. So let me come here. So where is bio? From this is hobby. There is hobby and bio. So this is for hobby. And here the name is not content. Delete this S, then it is bio. Biography, then here first name 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. We need it to have hobby. I control S to save the changes, right? So you have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 information. So let me go back, then let me refresh, get back, let me count the information 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So let me click save. Use ID. So this let me refresh. What's happening? Use ID. ID is equal to use ID. request is current user.id. Let me print user ID, then refresh. Okay, let me refresh and try once again. Dancing music, Los Angeles country, USA. Then compose, I like. Then I browse your profile. Let me click save. Not now, constraint file elan profile.use id. So let me see. User ID is equal to user ID. So user ID is equal to user ID. Then I Ctrl S to save the changes. Getting back to our browser, then refresh. Now you can see we have successfully created a profile for user test who is admin. So once I click here, create a profile. Why does the user able to create a profile while user has already created a profile? So let's implement view profile, right? Which is an extra functionality for us on admin dashboard. Okay, let's implement the functionality of admin to view his or her profile, right? But before we call on, let's make some correction here. You can see, let's make some few correction. Right, so if I refresh on testy, you can see user testy have already created a profile, but it shows that testy can create once again a profile. Why does this why should we have this? A user cannot be recreating a profile. So let's make some changes here and it will make sense. So here user ID. Okay, so once I click refresh, you can see you have already created a profile. So once a user creates a profile, can no longer create his or her profile, but user admin can only view his or her profile. So let's implement the functionality for admin to view a profile. Let's do it in val short minutes. Okay, so let me copy this. As I told you, I like copying and pasting. So def user admin user profile. Let me see. Admin user profile. right? Admin user profile. So admin user profile, then I paste here. Right, and here it is user profile. Then in URLs here, copy, okay, Control S to save the changes. Then in a base, right, that's it. So let me copy user profile.html in a template, dashboard, admin. Let me copy user profile. And open it. So that's it. So this shows a user profile. But if user has not created a profile, it will show no profile created yet. Click here to create a profile. But these are the information retrieved from a profile: username, first name, last name, phone number, country, bio. That's it. So let me get back on browser and then refresh this page. Once I click on view profile, you can see your profile was created successful. Username is a testy, and these are the information for testy. Let me get back in my views and change something. For example, once a user creates a profile, it should be redirected here. Should be redirected here at right. Control S to save the changes. That's it. So actually, what I can say, this is an end of implementation of admin dashboard. All functionality as listed in our development roadmap and all added functionality are done. User can register instructor, right, who is a teacher. User can register learner, who is a student. User can register course taught. User can post announcement. User can list announcements. User can delete announcement, but also user can manage user, whereby he can delete user but also can register admin as a kind of user in a system. But user can manage profile by creating or viewing a profile. Not only that, but admin can log out. So we are done with admin dashboard. So this is party number 2 of this tutorial. I told you we had the introduction, right? I can say we had the task to create front end pages plus login and register. So the second big part, which has sub part, is creating admin dashboard. Then we are going to create instructor dashboard. Then at the end of this tutorial, we'll implement learner dashboard, right? So that's it. Never skip, keep on watching. I hope you're enjoying some Rolls Royce techniques of Django coding. stay cool, right? So this is a third part of our Skyline, which is Django learning management system, right? In the first part, we covered how we can create Django front pages plus login and register. In a second part, we developed the admin dashboard, right? And this is the third part, which is Instructor Dashboard. Then after, we'll wind up with the fourth part, which is Learner Dashboard, right? So before we start before I start to pass you quickly through on functionality of Instructor Dashboard, let me send you in on our project roadmap, right? This is our roadmap. So here you can see on Instructor Dashboard, the functionality planned during the design of a system is instructor should be authenticated, means instructor should be able to log in and log out, but instructor should be able to manage quiz. This includes adding quiz and viewing the results of the quiz. Instructor should be able to manage tutorials, where instructor will be able to post tutorials according to his or her professional on different courses we provide as Skyline. The functionality of instructor to manage assignments was not implemented, right? So we cancel this functionality. Number 4, manage course. This functionality was shifted to admin. So admin is the one who is able to register new course and to delete. So functionality number 4 and number 5 are not implemented. Manage result, this is no longer, right? So our system itself calculate the marks of quiz and give out the result to learner, right? So manage announcement, also this functionality is delegated to admin, right? So admin is the one who lists the announcement, post and delete. But for instructor is able just to post an assignment, to post an announcement. He or she is not able to delete announcements, right? Manage profile. Instructor is able to create a profile after login. Manage questions. This is not implemented. Manage topics, not implemented, right? So this project roadmap was just a design of our system before implementation. So some functionality are added and some functionality are removed, right? So after viewing our project roadmap, let me send you to Instructor Dashboard, right? So on Instructor Dashboard, first of all, let me log out, right? There's no need of logging out, but instructor is able to log in and log out. Instructor is able to manage quiz, where instructor can add a quiz. We can add a quiz like what is variable in Python. What is variable in Python? So here I select a course that, a question or a quiz must fall in one of courses we provide as Skyline. So let me say this falls in Django for web development. So I save. Okay, let me edit. I can say Django quiz 1, right? Save the changes. So here I can add some questions, right? So I can ask, what is Django? what is Django, then I save, right? So here, after providing a question for a quiz, here are some answers, right? I can say Django is Python web framework. Django is Python web framework, right? So if it is correct, you make sure you check the box, right? So here I can put just wrong answer, then I click save, right? So that is a question I have added in a quiz. I can add another question, right? What is model in Django? What is model in Django? Right, then I save. Here I can say model is just a table. Model is just a table, but here I can say model is beautiful girl. I'm talking about those television models and a video vixen. Model is beautiful girl, is cute girl, right? I can say model is machine learning model. It is ML model. Also I can say model is model. Shit. I can say model is model from model. Then I save. Right? So you can see these are questions in quiz, right? So once I click on my quiz, you can see there is Django quiz 1, right? There are 2 questions, 0 taken. No student has yet taken this, right? Then once I click here, you can see these are questions, right? That's it. That's a functionality. Instructor is able to add questions on quiz, right? So I told you that instructor can list the quiz. You can see these are the quiz, can add a quiz, but also here can view results. Once I click here, you can see total respondents is 0. This means that no student has taken this quiz. But if student take a quiz, let me refresh here. What's happening? Let me refresh here. Okay, new quiz. You can see this is the quiz we have published right now. So once I click, I'm a student as Mango. So once I click start quiz, so what is you can see what is Django. Django is Python web framework. Then next, right? What is model? Let me say model is just a cute girl, right? Next, you can see congratulations, you have completed your quiz. Once I click on taken, I can see Django quiz 1. I have scored 50% because one question I got wrong answer, right? Django, no, model is not a cute girl. Model is like a table when you come in Django, right? So here you can see instructor can provide a quiz and the student can provide the quiz, can take a quiz and get the results, right? So here if I refresh, you can see I can see the result of student, right? Once I click on my quiz, I can view the results. You can see 49 seconds ago and the score is 50, right? So that is instructor can publish a quiz and can view the results of a quiz, but also instructor can add a tutorial, right? I can choose a course like Django for web framework. I can browse an image as a thumbnail, right? Let me find an image right here. development. Okay, let me just put this. Oops, no, this does not make sense. So let me come here on more YouTube, then let me find a brief thumbnail for tutorial. Let's make things real, right? So let me choose this Django, then I open tutorial title. I can say what is forms in Django. What is forms? Oh, okay, let me say what is model in Django. What is model in Django? And here I can say model is like table in Django. Model is like a table in Django. So here I don't put any link, then I post it. Yeah, that's okay. Let me post it. What's happening? Author ID logged in as Moses. Okay, let me post it. Author ID is equal to author ID. Let me see model tutorial. It is user ID is equal to author ID. So what's line having error? User ID is equal to author ID. Yes, real. Let me open views. Let me go in this line. 531. So here we need author ID, user ID. Let me see on the model user ID, right? Here we need user ID. Control S to save the changes. Then let's refresh here to see what's happening. Boom, we go. Tutorial was published successfully. And when I come and you can see we can publish tutorial, but also we can list the tutorials, right? You can see Django for web development. What is model? Model is a table in Django. You can read more, right? So that's it. So instructor can publish tutorial, but also can list the tutorial. Manage notes. Instructor can upload notes, can download notes and whatever. So let me add the notes here. Let me choose, I can say Django notes. Django notes. I can choose course Django web framework. I choose a thumbnail which is of Django. Then I browse a PDF which PDF Java, okay, Python. Then I post, right? Submit. You can see I'm able to publish notes. So whenever students come here, they can view notes. They can read notes. They can download it. But also instructor is able to update the notes. If the attachment uploaded was long, the update can be done, right? So here I can update by uploading another PDF file. That's right. We can download it. You can see we can download these notes, right? But also we can read them direct from a browser. That's it. You can see now I can download the notes. I hope that's okay, right? Let me get back here. So we can download the notes. Instructor can upload the notes, can update, can view, and whatever. So an inch of notes management is over. So when I come on post, the instructor can post an announcement like tomorrow we'll have a beautiful tutorial on Django. Tomorrow we'll have nice tutorial on Django. So when I hit post, you can see the announcement is successfully posted. When I come on list post, you can see tomorrow we'll have a nice tutorial on Django. So also instructor can create a profile, but can also view his or her profile. So those are the functionality on Instructor Dashboard. Not only that, but also instructor can log out, right? Once I click log out, I'm out, right? So this is Skyline, and I was pathing you quickly on functionality of instructor before we start the implementation, right? So let me log in as instructor once again. So I hope you have enjoyed the functionality presented, the functionality by instructor. So here we are going to start implementing one functionality after another, though some functionality are similar to admin dashboard, like manage profile, manage announcements. So these will be reused, right? That's it. So never skip this tutorial. I hope you enjoy. There are a lot of things you can learn at once. Get a cup of coffee, grab your cup of coffee, let's go on. Okay, let's start hands-on implementation of Instructor Dashboard, whereby you are going to start by creating instructor home page, right? So that's the main page which instructor is redirected after logging in, right? So I'm going to create a function named as home instructor. So I like to make source code reusability, right? So I would not prefer to keep on writing the similar Django views. So here on instructor, I just paste this. Then here I change the name from home dashboard to home instructor. Right, and the path of our HTML template is instructor home.html. After creating a Python Django view, I'm going to put a path in URL, right? Also on URL, I just copy this. Here is instructor URLs. I'm going to paste below. Then after, I just copy the view, which is home instructor view. I copy this, then I paste it here. I want to be very fast as machine, so I paste it here. I type instructor, here type instructor, and here I type instructor, and here is instructor. Then I Ctrl S to save the changes, and let me log out first, right? I want to log out. So instructor, in our load map functionality, I stated that instructor should be able to log in and log out. So let me try to log in. The username is Noel and the password is Moses Noel 1234. Then I log in, right? So once I log in, I'm redirected in what's happening. Instructor is not a valid function. So here it is instructor, home instructor, then the name here, it is instructor. So let me refresh this. Okay, let me log in once again. Let me refresh this, Noel, and the password is Moses Noel 1234. Then I log in. Once I click on login, I'm redirected to the instructor dashboard. So this is a dashboard. Here we expect to see some summary. I mean the total number of courses, the total number of learner, the total number of instructor, and the total number of users. But in our functionality of instructor authentication, we can see now we can log in, but also we can log out. So when I come back in my load map, and on the first functionality, right, on the first functionality, you can see instructor should be able to must be authenticated, and you can see here at the rule of thumb, instructor is able to log in and log out. So that's the first functionality to be implemented on instructor dashboard. We are going to implement the functionality of managing quiz, where instructor must be able to add a quiz, instructor must be able to list the quiz, I mean to view the results or the score of quiz taken by students. So that's it. Keep calm. The tutorial might find you very difficult or very long, but keep on watching. We are moving to the second functionality, which is managing quiz. So let's implement create quiz, right? I mean instructor should be able to create a quiz. 2, 3, 4. So here, once I click on manage quiz and I click on add quiz, you can see nothing happen. So let's create Django class based view for creating a quiz. So here on instructor, I'm going to create class named as quiz create view. Bracket create view. Model is equal to quiz. Then the template name is equal to dashboard instructor. Then quiz add form. Quiz add form .html. Then fields for a form put brackets, it's a name and a course. Right, so that's it. So after creating after specifying the model for quiz create view, fields which are the name and the course, so the quiz must be under course. Maybe this is a quiz for Django, this is a quiz for Python, this is quiz for Java, and so on. So name of the quiz, then the course on which that quiz fall in, right? Then after, let me create a function for saving quiz. So form valid bracket self comma form is equal to quiz is equal to form.save bracket, then commit is equal to false, then quiz dot owner is equal to self dot request dot user. dot request dot user, then quiz dot save, quiz dot save, then brackets, messages dot success, bracket, self dot request, bracket, quiz created. Go ahead and add some questions. Quiz created, go ahead and add questions. That's it. Then return redirect, return redirect, return redirect to quiz change. I put bracket, quiz change, then quiz.pk. But because we are yet to implement quiz change, so I put comment, then I redirect it to Rena, to instructor, to the instructor, right? Instructor, Control S to save the changes. So we have created a Django class based view for creating a quiz but not adding question, right? In a process of creating quiz, there are two sub process. Sub process number one is creating adding a quiz title, then process number two, adding questions to a quiz you have created by using a title, right? So for this Django class based view, this is only for creating a quiz title and not for adding questions. So after being able to add a quiz title, then after we create another function which will be special for adding questions inside a quiz. So you create a quiz title, then after you create a function for adding questions inside of a quiz. So let me go in URLs. Let me just copy this. I don't mind. Okay, I copy this, then I copy my Django class based view. I paste it here. Then the name is what's the name? The name I can say is okay. Or I can say here, I can say create quiz. Right, and here create a quiz. Let me find if there is this create quiz. So let me open base instructor base.html. On adding quiz, let me specify something like this. Then create a quiz. I Control S to save the changes. Then let me get back on a browser, refresh. What's happening once I click add quiz? You can see I'm given a form where I can just fill in the quiz title and choose the course, right? So let me do the quiz name, or I can say, let me first see here machine learning. So here I can say machine learning quiz 1, right? So once here I choose course, once I save, you can see it redirect me to instructor, but I hope the quiz title is successfully registered. So let me go in my database. I want to browse table quiz by using DB browser for SQLite. If you don't have this, you can download and install in your computer. So let me come here, then I go to quiz. You can see machine learning quiz 1, right? The course ID is 3 and the owner ID is 1. The owner ID is Moses. So far we are able to add the quiz. I mean, we are able to register the title for the quiz. Then after, the second step is to be able to fill in question inside a quiz name. So what we have done here is like just registering the name of quiz. This is machine learning quiz 1. This is a Python quiz 2. This is Python weekend quiz. So after registering or adding the quiz title, it's a time to add in a question inside for quiz, and this is going to be done by another function. So here we go and create another function for adding questions inside of a quiz. So after creating a title for a quiz, let's check out on how we can carry on so as we can reach a point of adding question in a quiz, right? So what I do here, I've changed something. So in quiz create view, make sure you change a path to add quiz, and the name is add quiz, and on base.html put remove create quiz and put add quiz. Control S to save the changes. Then after, let's create another function which is a quiz update view, right? So in views here, I'm going to copy and paste this Django class based view, and I paste here underneath of quiz create view. What I do here, I type quiz update view, quiz update view, and the name, the class we can see we inherit is update view. I control S to save the changes. Then here the name is quiz change form. I control S to save the changes. Quiz change form. After that, I start to create some functions. Def get context. Okay, let me see something here. Def context. Anyways, def get context data, bracket self, then square bracket questions is equal to self dot get context data dot get object bracket dot question dot annotate I put a bracket, then answers, comma count is equal to count, bracket questions return super, then bracket dot get context data then another function is the function which is called the get quell set. So get quell set bracket self return self dot request dot user dot quizzes dot all, then another function is get success URL okay, return reverse bracket quiz change is equal to pk then self dot object dot pk. Let me Control S to save the changes. I hope everything is clear. So here it is not instructor but instructor. Then after creating this function Django class based view, let's go in URLs. Let me copy this, right? Okay. Then let me copy the name of class. I paste here. Then the name of path is quiz change. Okay. So let me uncomment this. So return redirect quiz change. I Control S to save the changes. Okay, let me add a new quiz. What is happening? Okay, add a quiz. Okay, let me say hello world. Machine learning quiz 2. Then let me save. Okay, quiz change with 15 argument. So I hope here we need to put something. We need to put something. Quiz change. I hope we need to put something like this. I hope. Right. Then let me Control S to save the changes. Refresh this. Resend. I can say keyword error questions. So here let me put question. I hope it is question, not questions. Let me refresh. Question online. Okay. So what's happening? Let me see. Questions, answers. So here is questions, answers. I Control S to save the changes. Let me get back here, refresh questions. Okay. Copy this, paste it here. Let me cut this. Control S. Then refresh once again. Quiz change list not found. So quiz change list is not found. So let me remove this quiz change list. But I hope it's a Django class based view we are going to create after this, after creating quiz update view. So quiz change list, I'm noting it down on my notebook. So it's a next class and URL path we're going to create. So let me open on quiz change form. Let me open quiz change form template. In instructor quiz change form, quiz change form, let me quiz change list. Let me remove this, right? Also let me remove this. I control S to save the changes. Then once I refresh, boom, what's happened? Quiz change list, is it still there? Let me search it. Maybe I'm dealing with the wrong quiz change list. I control S to save the changes. Then let's get back on our browser and refresh. Quiz results is yet to be created, so this will fall. Quiz results, I'm noting it down on my notebook. So quiz results, so I just remove this. Control S to save the changes. Question add. I copy. I find it here. Question add. I remove this. Question add. I remove this. I refresh. Boom. Now you can see machine learning quiz tool, right? So here you can see, and what's happening once I click never mind, I'm redirected just here. Never mind. It's okay. So as you can see, this is machine learning quiz 2. Now you can see the title of quiz, and here is a button for adding questions. So the next functionality before viewing the results for instructor is, I hope we'll go and implement add question functionality. So let me come here on quiz. Let me say I'm adding another quiz, which is machine learning quiz 3. So machine learning quiz, and the course is machine learning. I click save. You can see quiz created. Go ahead and add some questions, right? That's it. So what we need to do here, let me do list here so as we can align on the same page. So what we need here is to implement, number one, functionality for adding question. Add question. Number two is for deleting quiz title. Delete quiz title. Number three is view the results. And number four, update quiz title. So I hope after finishing to implement this functionality, we'll be able to say we are done with manage quiz. And remember, just to remind you that when we are dealing with publishing quiz, calculating the total score of marks of a quiz, I mean everything about quiz symbolize a bedrock of our Skyline, which is Django e-learning system, right? Because this is a nice place where students or learners log in, do some questions, they get back their marks, what they did, the results, and so on. So this is essential part of this tutorial. I can say is our bedrock of Skyline. So okay, here let me edit something. It is not a please select a course to teach. I can say update your quiz, right? Update your quiz. Update informations of your quiz. Then I Ctrl S to save the changes. Once I refresh the browser, you can see update the informations of your quiz. Informations of your quiz. So that's it. That is just a functionality for adding a quiz title, right? So let's go on adding questions, right? Let's go. So let's implement add question, right? So here we are going to create Django function based named as question. So this question is for adding question as the function itself set, right? So here underneath of quiz update view, I'm going to create a function which is question add, then bracket request pk, then quiz is equal to get object or not found, then I pass the name of model which is quiz, pk is equal to pk, and owner requests dot user, right? Then after, if request dot method is equal to post form is equal to question form request dot post, then if form dot is valid, write question form dot save bracket commit forth question quiz question dot quiz is equal to quiz, then question dot save messages dot success bracket request. You may add answers to the question. Right, then return redirect, put bracket, then is question change quiz is equal to pk quiz.pk, then question.pk else okay, form is equal to question form return render is question add form, so it's found on dashboard instructor question add form, then let me put Python dictionary, which is quiz, then form, Okay, hope that is clear. But here on redirect, let me copy this and paste it here. So let me comment this and redirect it on instructor. Okay, no. Direct on instructor. No, I hope we need to implement question change, right? So let me just delete this. Let me save. Then the next thing, let's implement question change, right? So this, we can add this function in URLs by doing something like this. Question add. So let me click Control S to save the changes. Then let's create another function which will have a URL name of question change, right? We'll have a name of question change. Let's create question change function based view, right? Question change def question change request comma quiz pk comma question pk. Okay, then after quiz is equal to get object or 404 bracket quiz then pk is equal to quiz, then after owner is equal to requests dot user. Okay, question is equal to get object or 404 bracket question comma pk is equal to question underscore pk, then quiz is equal to quiz, right? Then answer format set is equal to inline format set. Inline format set factorial bracket then question comma, answer, comma, then form set, base answer line, base answer line, form set, fields, is equal to bracket, text is correct. So is correct is to ask instructor if provided question is correct. So is correct. Then mean number. So the question must have a minimum number of 2 answers. Then validate mean is equal to true, and the max number is equal to 10. Is equal to 10. Then validate max is equal to true. Okay. If request dot method is equal to post, then form is equal to question form, then request dot post instance is equal to question, then form set is equal to answer form, answer form set, answer form set request dot post instance is equal to question. Then if form dot is valid, if the form is valid, and form set dot is valid, do the following with transaction dot atomic form dot save form set dot save then messages, messages dot success bracket request question and answers saved successful. Then return redirect quiz change quiz.pk. Else form is equal to question form, instance is equal to question, is equal to question, then form set is equal to answer form set, instance is equal to question. Then return render bracket request question change form.html. So dashboard instructor question change form.html. Okay, after creating a function question change, what we can do is, let me make one change here, and then I Ctrl S to save the changes. Let me copy and paste the question change form HTML template from here. Question change form HTML, question change form. I copy it and I paste in instructor, right? So let me open. It's okay. So let's go just slow. Possible the tutorial is getting harder, but never quit. You just eat that frog, right? So what I can do is, I'm going to open url.py, then let me copy this, instructor, I paste it here. Okay, then after, I'm going to copy the function name, which is question change. I copy it and I paste it here, right? Also, I paste it here. Then here, what I'm going to do is I write quiz int quiz pk quiz underscore pk slash int question pk something like that. Let me Ctrl S to save the changes. Then let me come here, return redirect. I can see there is an error here. Return direct quiz line number 384. Let me find this line 384. It is written. Let me Ctrl S to save the changes. Okay, hope everything is okay. Let me try to refresh this. Update information of your quiz. Let me click on add question. Nothing. So let me open. Let me show you something. Let me copy this. Quiz change in URLs. Let me find quiz change so as I can specify it in Instructor Dashboard. So quiz change quiz change WhatsApp quiz update view. Let me find the template, HTML template, which is used by Django class base view, which is quiz update. So let me come here and quiz. So it is quiz change form. Let me open up quiz change form. Quiz change form. Then in quiz change form, what's happening? I'm finding that add question, quiz add form. Let me close also this. Let me open up quiz change form. I find add question. What's wrong? Add question. So let me copy this and paste it. It is add question. Add question. Nothing. Let me also search it here. Okay, so this is add question. So let me specify the name here. Add question. So it is quiz change form .html. Quiz change form .html. Quiz change form .html. Quiz change form .html. Add question. So let me copy this question underscore add, then quiz.pk, right? Then let me paste it here. Let me Ctrl S to save the changes. Let me get back on our browser and try to refresh. What's happening? Reverse for quiz question add with 70 not found. Real. So question add. Let me open URLs. Let me close this. Also, let me close this. Let me open. So it is question add. I hope. Let me find something here. This is Django for ninjas, right? So here, let me add something like this. Right? Let me refresh to see what's happened. Oh, real. You can see add your first question. Let me click on add. So template does not exist. Instructor question add form. Real, does this template don't exist? Question add form. So let me copy this HTML template. As I told you before that we will prefer to do more Django backend than dealing with HTML and CSS on front end. So let me paste this. I hope it's okay. Right? So let me refresh. You can see quiz change list not found. So the next thing we are going to do is to create this. We are going to create this function, and we are going to write a path of class of view name in urls.py. So the next thing is to write this quiz change request. Okay, so let's create a function for listing all quizzes created by instructor on Instructor Dashboard. So here I'm going to create a function named as class quiz list view bracket, then list view mod is equal to quiz, then ordering is equal to bracket name context object name is equal to quizzes, then the template name is equal to quiz change list.html. So dashboard admin quiz change list.html, quiz change list.html, then def dot get query set bracket, then query set quell sets. So quell set is equal to self.request .user .quizzes right, put something like this dot select related bracket cause put something like this, then after dot annotate bracket question dot count is equal to count bracket questions then this district is equal to true. Then let me copy this and I paste it here. So annotate is equal to taken count taken dot count is equal to taken quizzes distinct is equal to true. Then here what we need to do is to return the quell set. So here return, what the heck, return quell set. I control S to save the changes, then I go in urls.py. What I do is let me copy this. I like copying and pasting. I won't lie to you. I paste this, then open views, quiz list view, I put it here, then here it is quiz change list. What's wrong? Quiz change list, then the path is instructor list quiz. I control S to save the changes. Right, this for instructor. I hope something like this. So let me get back on our browser, then refresh to see what's happening. Question.count, annotate question.count. Let me see on my views. Annotate question dot count. So on this quiz list view, let me make some changes here. It should be questions underscore count, and here it should be taken underscore count. Let me Control S to save the changes and go back. Return query set. What's happening? Let me save this. Return outside the function. So okay, let me do one thing here. Okay, now let me Control S to save the changes. Okay, now we are on the same page. So let me refresh this. Oh, real. I hope now the functionality for adding question is now going to be successfully implemented. So let me click on machine learning quiz 3. So this is quiz 3. It don't have any question. So let me let me click on add the question. You can see. So I can say what is a label encoder in machine learning. What is label encoder in machine learning? Right, so let me click save. Oops, now you can see question views question change did not return any HTML. Question change, let me click on question change. Question change, what's up? What's happening? Question change. So this is question change. It returns nothing. Real? Don't know what's wrong. It must be able to return question change. So let me inspect it well. Let me see. Question change does not return. Okay, let me see. So let me try to troubleshoot this error. Quiz change, so it returned the nothing. It returned. So let me come here. Let me click here and let me add another question. I can say what is pandas. Then let me click save. You can see views.question did not return an HTTP response. Right, so let me try to hope this is out. This should be here. So let me Control S to save the changes. Then let me refresh. So quiz change with argument not found, pattern tried. So let me go on quiz change. Quiz change. Quiz change. Quiz change int. What's up? Quiz update. me search this. Quiz update, should it be something like this? I hope it should, yes, it should be like this. Control S to save the changes. Then let me get back on browser and try to refresh. Quiz change with argument quiz. Okay. Let me refresh. So machine learning quiz 3. What is pandas? Let me try out to add another question. So to correct that error, let's path Python dictionary here, right? So let me do something like this. This is Python dictionary, then quiz maps with quiz, then question maps with question, then form map with form, and form set maps with form set. Hope this is clear. Let me Control S to save the changes. Then let me get back on our browser, then refresh. Form set is equal to form set. Control S to save the changes. It's okay. So let me refresh. So you can see question delete is not found. So now we can add questions in quiz, right? So let's implement the functionality of deleting question, added question, and added question in a quiz, right? All right. So let's create a function for deleting question on Instructor Dashboard, right? So what I can do here is class question delete view, question delete view, then delete view, model is equal to question, context object name is equal to question, template name is equal to dashboard instructor, then question delete confirm. pk underscore url is equal to question underscore pk, right? So here let me create a function. Get context data. Then question is equal to get object bracket quiz is equal to question dot quiz, then return super dot get context data, so after get context data function, let me go and create another function named as delete bracket serve request, then okay, so question is equal to serve dot get object then messages dot success bracket request. The question was deleted successful. Was deleted successful. The question was deleted successful. Question dot text, right, then return super dot delete request, then yeah, it should be something like this. Right, then let me create another function named as get qualset, Okay, then return question dot objects dot filter bracket quiz owner is equal to self dot request dot user, right? So let's wind up with the last function in question delete view Django class based view. The last function on question delete view is success URL so function is get success URL question is equal to self dot get object return reverse bracket quiz change comma is equal to pk question dot quiz id. Right, after that let me specify the path of a function question delete view in urls.py. So let me copy this, then I paste it here. Okay, I copy the name of class based view in Django, then I paste it here, right? That's awesome. Then here it is question delete then here it is quiz slash int quiz pk then question slash int question pk slash delete. I Ctrl S to save the changes. Then let me go back to our browser and refresh. Oh, it's looking awesome. Now we can add answers on our questions present in quiz. So what is pandas? Here I can say pandas is, you can say pandas. Answer number 1, pandas is car. Question number 2, pandas is animal. Pandas is a tool for data analysis in Python. Pandas is pandas. In the last answer, none of above. So you needed to check on a correct answer, then you click on save. Right, you can see question and answer added successful. So this is pandas, and you can see here there is a marks. So label encoder, I can put random answers, and I can say the correct answer maybe is this one, BB. Then I check on correct answer, I save. So let me click on label encoder, let me click on delete. Okay, keyword owner, quiz owner in 2 fields, quiz owner. Okay, let me see how we can solve this error. So let's make some few corrections, because we get an error when we try out to delete a question in a quiz. I hope it's because this is not this quiz owner, right? And here it should be something like this. Let me Control S to save the changes, and let's get back on browser and trying to refresh to see. Okay, question delete confirm does not exist. So let me go here and copy and paste. Okay, is question confirm, question delete confirm, question question delete confirm. Okay, paste it, then refresh. Oops, are you sure you want to delete the question? Yes, question was deleted successful, right? Okay, question was deleted successful. I hope this should be something like this. Let me try out to delete another question. Let me click on this question. Okay, never mind. So let me remove this. Question was deleted successful. I just leave it that way, right? Let me refresh this Let me click on delete. So let me open question, delete, confirm. Okay, then quiz change. Let me copy from here up to here, copy, then I paste in question, confirm. I Ctrl S to save the changes, then I get back on browser to refresh. Now you can see it's looking awesome. I want to delete the question, what is numpy? There is no going back. So what if I click never mind? Oh, it never mind. So let me click on delete. Yes, I'm sure. Question was deleted successful, right? So now we can see that though it has taken a long time, it's been a while since we started to implement the functionality of adding quiz, but so far we have covered it with a lot of functionality like adding quiz, editing quiz, deleting question in quiz. So let me try to change here, machine learning quiz. Let me try to quiz 3, then click on save. I get error. What's happening? This line. Reverse quiz change. Precare. Okay, never mind. We'll implement this functionality of editing the quiz title, but so far so nice. Quiz change. Let me go and try out my quizzes. I want to list the number of quizzes present in Instructor. So we are done with add quiz. So let's go and implement list quiz. Let me try out to add another quiz. Let me select a course, JavaScript. Here I can say JavaScript quiz 1. Then I save. Quiz created. Go ahead and add some question. Let me add a question. What is JavaScript? What is the JavaScript? And I put question mark. I click save. Then I'm prompted to add the answers. I'm adding 4 answers. Then I click save. Now you can see we are. So let's implement the functionality of displaying the list of all quiz you have created, right? Then let me try to, yes, the list of, let me do list here. So the list of course, the list of quiz, view results, and update the quiz title. Right, so keep calm, the move is going on, right? So in previous minutes we created a function named as quiz list. So this Django class based function is special for listing all quizzes posted by a certain instructor. So the name of function was quiz list view. Let me copy. I find it here, this one, and we provided the path in URLs, but here it was I, so put L, then copy the name, which is quiz change list, paste in base instructor bev here, something like this, then URL, Ctrl S to save the changes, get back on browser, okay, let me change the directory up to here, run server, okay, then let me refresh. Okay, anonymous user, so let me log out, then log in. I log in Skyline as Moses Noel 1 2 3 4. Okay, I click on list quiz. I can see change quiz list.html does not exist. Quiz change list. Quiz change list. Let me copy this template. Then paste in template dashboard instructor. Okay. Let me refresh the change list.html does not exist. Admin. Oh, what's happening? So it is not admin. It is instructor. And let me refresh the page. Okay, now I can see quiz add not found. What's happening? Okay, let me log in once again. Username is Moses Noel 1 2 3 4. So here it is add quiz. And open URLs. It is add a quiz. Okay. And open this. Where is add a quiz? Here it is quiz add. So I put add a quiz. Okay, so let me click on list. Quiz lizards is not found. So the next thing we are going to do is to to create Django function, Django view for displaying the result of quiz. So let me come here, results. So let me try to remove this, and I will see how it looks like. Now you can see it shows something like this. So my quiz, though these are the quiz of a teacher, you can see machine learning quiz 1, quiz 3, machine learning quiz 2, machine learning JavaScript. That's it. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to implement, we need to be able to view the results, right? Here we can add a quiz, right? Want to implement functionality of viewing the results. After this, we'll implement the functionality of editing quiz title name. So let me get back here, Control Z, and the next task is to implement quiz results. Okay, let's create Django class-based view for displaying the quiz results. To calculate the total marks of a quiz results and a display, right? So the name of this view is class quiz results view, quiz results view. It is detail view. So the model is quiz. The context object name is equal to quizzes. No, let's put quiz. Okay, the template name is equal to quiz results.html. So dashboard instructor, then quiz results.html. Right, then I create a function which I name it get context data bracket self, then quiz is equal to self dot get object bracket taken quiz is equal to quiz dot taken the quiz dot taken quizzes dot select related bracket learner user dot order by date. Then after total taken quiz is equal to taken quiz dot taken dot quiz dot count. Okay, quiz dot quiz dot taken quizzes dot count. Okay, quiz score is equal to quiz dot taken quiz dot aggregate average score is equal to avg, which is Django based function for calculating average, then score. So extra context is equal to taken quizzes total taken quiz the quiz score right. So let me come down here. Update bracket okay, return super dot get context data okay, return serve dot request dot user dot quizzes dot all. I hope the functionality of managing quiz is done. where instructor can add a quiz, but also instructor can list a quiz, can update, can delete, right? Can view the results, and so on. So let's go and implement. I'm going to implement announcements, right? But I'll be copying and pasting from you. I think you remember in admin dashboard we implemented post announcement and a list announcement. So I'll be implementing source code reusability, whereby I'll be copying the functionality we implemented in admin dashboard to instructor dashboard for the sake of saving time, but as an advantage for source code reusability. So let's scale on. Here I'm going. Okay. Let me open this. So in post announcement, let me copy this. I copy, then I put here post announcement, Control S, save the changes, list the announcement, I copy and I paste it here. As I told you that these functionality were implemented on admin dashboard, so if you clearly listened, I hope you know what is going on. So on view profile, let me copy, let me just copy this. Okay, then let me copy this. Control save the changes. Then let me find this in URLs. Okay, then create a post. Let me search this view. Let me cross this. Let me cross this. Okay, let me copy this and I'll copy post form.html. So let me come here. I hope you can go with me as the source code are uploaded on GitHub account. So when I'm making source code reusability, you can also be following me up by also implementing source code reusability. So let me copy post underscore form.html, post form, I copy it, then I paste it in. Okay, I'm done. So I'm coming to implement that we have implemented create post. So right now instructor can post the announcements. So let me go and implement list announcement. I copy this, then I paste it here. Right, then I find this function Django view, which is ties list. Okay. Control S to save the changes. Also, let me copy and paste the ties underscore list. I copy. So far we have implemented the post and the list announcements for instructor. So let's go on create a profile. So user profile, let me copy this. I copy. User profile, let me search it. Before I copy and paste, let me search it in this. So let me search this function. Okay. I copy and I paste it. Control S to save the changes. Then on instructor user profile, I copy it. Then I paste it. So now user profile. Now instructor can create a profile, right? Can view a profile. This one stands for instructor to create a profile. I copy it. Right, I copy it. I copy it. Okay, then I find the create profile HTML. Here, create profile. I copy it. Then I paste in instructor. You can see the project is running very fast, right? So let me refresh to see what's happening. Has no create profile. Okay, create profile is already added. So let me refresh. So once I click on list announcements, you can see I can see all announcements. Once I click on post announcement, I can say students of Django, make sure you read a posted tutorial in our system. Okay, Django student, make sure you read all tutorial posted in our Skyline platform. So let me click on post. Right, you can see let me do something. Once someone posts, announcement should be redirected on list announcements, right? So it should be redirected here. You can see the announcement. Django students, make sure you read our tutorial posted in our Skyline. So let me find this. I want to do something. I want to do something very beautiful. So create a post. Let me find this. I copy, go in views. So the reverse should be reverse URL should be here. This should be the reverse. So let me try once again to post an announcement as instructor. So let me click on post and say okay guys. Once I click post, yeah, this is awesome. Should be redirected here. Okay, that's it. So let me click on profile, view profile. You can see this is my profile. Once I click on create profile, you can see you have already created a profile. But for an instructor who is yet to create a profile, they will be given a chance to create a profile. That's it. The next two last functionality to be implemented is to manage notes and manage tutorial. So here quick, I'll start with manage tutorial, where instructor should be able to add tutorial and to list tutorial. But I think this functionality was implemented on admin dashboard. So let me log out here and log in as admin. So admin is Moses, password is Moses. Okay, tutorial, no, it was not implemented, so we need to implement it from the scratch. But let me make some beautiful changes. Let me add something. Let me show you something to modify. So let's copy this. Okay, I copy this. I go here, I find then I paste them here. Then let me show you something. I copy this line. Then I copy these lines. Then here I type context. I Ctrl S to save the changes. So you can see here there is no total number of courses, no total number of learner, no total number of instructor, and no total number of user. Once I refresh, boom, you must be able to see the total number okay. Control saves the changes. Once I refresh here, you should be able to see the total number of, you can see total number of courses are 7, total number of learner are 5, total number of instructor are 6, and total number of user are 15. Also, let me find home instructor. Then I paste this. Then here type context, right? Also, let me come here, you'll see something. Okay, this is instructor. Let me open base, instructor base. Okay, here it is. Control save the changes. Then let me click again. You can see we get total number of course, total number of learner, total number of instructor, and total number of user, right? So that's it. It's really look awesome. Let's go and implement manage tutorial. So let's create a function named tutorial, which will lend us a HTML form for receiving information for tutorial, then then get posted after the click of post button. So I'm going to create a function. I want to create a function. I think it will be like this. Okay. Then don't want this. The name of a function is tutorial. Then it is course. Okay. Something like that. Dot object dot only. ID and name. Control save the changes. Here it is. I hope it is tutorial.html. Tutorial.html. So let me copy it. Okay. Then let me refresh here. Once I click here on add tutorial, okay, let me come on base. URL, then tutorial. Okay, let me refresh. Add tutorial. Let me refresh. Tutorial not found. After creating a function, let me come here in views, in URL, then put the name of a function, the name of view, which is function based view. Okay, Ctrl to save the changes, then come on a browser, refresh. Let me click manage tutorial, add tutorial. What is happening? Tutorial. So it should return render tutorial.html. Ctrl S to save the changes. So publish tutorial is not found, right? Publish tutorial is not found. So let's create a function which will take the input from form, then post it, then save them in Django model. So here, as you can see, we are going to write Django backend for receiving information of tutorial, then saving them to the model, right? As here you can see, publish tutorial is not a valid function. So here I've created a function and I'm going to explain for you. So if request.method is equal to post, if the method of the form is post, then take the title of tutorial, course ID, take a content, right? Take a thumb. This is an image which will stand like a thumbnail for a tutorial. It's an image which will display before the description or the content of tutorial begins. So here we get the user ID, which is author ID. Then after we save them in tutorial model called tutorial, once data of tutorial are successfully saved, we tell the user that tutorial was published successfully, else tutorial was not published successfully. So this is function, and in URLs here, this is the path of function in URLs, right? So I Ctrl S to save the changes. Then once I refresh the browser, you can see everything is okay, right? So let me remove this embed YouTube video link. This feature is not present or is not implemented in our tutorial, right? embed video link. Okay, so I refresh. Let me open tutorial. Video, is this video real? This video link. Oh, let me see in views. Okay, it's okay. So let me choose tutorial. I want, let's say it's JavaScript. Let me choose an image for the tutorial. Development. Let me go on YouTube. More. YouTube. Transparent logo. So let me take this. Tutorial title, JavaScript introduction. Then tutorial content, blah blah blah, type whatever you want. It's your word. Then you click on post. Tutorial was published successfully. So let's go to implement functionality for listing tutorial. So we can implement, copy this, Control S, save the changes. Right, I don't write source code for this. List tutorial. List tutorial.html. It is okay. Copy this, then I paste it here. So let me refresh. Let me click on many list tutorials. Tutorial details not found. So let me find the tutorial detail. I copy. Okay, then tutorial detail. Control save the changes. So you can see this is as thumbnail, and this is, once you click read more, tutorial detail, template does not exist. So let me copy this template, tutorial detail. Then I paste it here. Once I click here, you can see JavaScript blah blah posted by user Noel, who is instructor. Once I click back, I'm here. That's it. So far we are able to add a tutorial and the rest tutorial. We are able to add a quiz, and also we are able to list a quiz. The last functionality remain is manage tutorial, right? And no, manage notes. So and the concept behind manage notes is just an art of file upload and download, whereby we upload file which are PDF notes, then we let user who are instructor, and we let user who are learner or students to download the notes. So that is the last functionality to be implemented on Instructor Dashboard. After that, let's implement manage notes, right? Where instructor can upload notes in PDF. Okay. Let me close tutorial. I copy this and I paste it here. Right. Copy this. I find it here. Then I'll copy list notes.html. Okay. I'm going to copy list notes.html. List notes.html. Then let me refresh. So let me click on notes. Instructor add notes not found. It's okay. I find it here. Copy. Okay. Then I'll copy and paste the add notes. Let me copy add underscore notes. Then refresh. You can see no data available. Once I click add notes, you can see publish notes is not found. Let me search it here. Publish notes. I think I'm right to copy and paste, because by the way, manage notes involve upload and download, which are the functionality, by the way, we learned on book app. I mean that's online library management system. Okay. So publish notes. I copy. paste it here. Okay, then I refresh. So here I can choose, it is notes, let's say for JavaScript. Choose cover image. Let's say this is a cover image. Then browse PDF notes. Then click submit. Okay, notes title is JavaScript notes. Then I click submit. Update file not found. So this is for updating already uploaded notes. So let me copy this. So let me copy this, and I'll copy and paste the update.html. Okay, let me refresh. Now you can see notes is added successful. You come here. Okay, so here you can download, can view, and you can update notes if you want, right? So that is, I hope finally we have done with Instructor Dashboard. I hope all functionality are implemented. We can add a quiz, we can list a quiz, we can manage a tutorial whereby we can add a tutorial, we can list tutorials, we can manage notes, we can add notes, we can read PDF, we can download, we can update notes, we can post announcements as instructor, we can list announcements, and we can view our profile, we can create also our profile. So thanks, I hope we are going to, but we can also log out, right? That's important thing. So guys, we are going to wind up with, learner dashboard, which is the last part of this very long Django full project. Okay, so stay with me, keep on, stay with me. So welcome to our last part of Skyline tutorial, and this is a learner dashboard, right? Before we carry on, these are the functionality of learner. Learner can update course he or she takes. Learner can take a quiz, right? Learner can view taken quiz. Learner can read notes. Learner can read tutorial, can read notes, can read announcement published, and can manage profile or create a profile, right? So almost all functionality like manage profile, announcements, read notes, read tutorial are implemented on Instructor Dashboard. So all these functionality 1, 2, 3, 4, I'll be just copying and pasting to make source code reusability, but this functionality for update course and the tech quiz will be hard coded from the scratch, right? So I hope that's it. So our last part will be very short because most of functionality are already implemented in previous dashboard, which is admin dashboard and instructor dashboard, right? So I'll start with this 1 2 3 4 functionality, then we'll hard code the remaining 2 functionality. Okay, let's start to code learner main homepage. Okay, whereby learner will be redirected after logging in. So let me copy this. I paste it here. I can put learner URLs. So let me find the home learner. Okay, home learner, come here, and in learner we should have home.html, which is this one. Home.html and the base.html. Okay, that's so. Let me try out to log in as learner. First, I'm logged in, so let me try to refresh. So interest not found. Let me open learner base.html. Learner. So I'll remove this. Refresh. L tutorial not found. These are the functionalities I told you that I'll be reusing. So I'm just copying and pasting. So let me copy this functionality. Copy the path of a function, which is Django view. Then I search it here. So let me copy this. Control save the changes. Then in learner, let's copy list tutorial.html. Learner list tutorial.html. I copy it. I paste it in learner. Once I refresh, the error change. L notes. So let's copy this. This is for listing notes. The previous was for listing tutorial, right? So let me copy this, the name of the path. I paste it here. Then after, let me copy this here. Let me search this Django class based view. Okay. Once I refresh, the error changes. The error is iChat, which shows it lists the it display the list of all announcements. I copy, it here. And I paste it here. Okay. Once I refresh, the error change. L profile, learner profile. This is function for displaying the profile of learner. I copy it. Ctrl S, save the changes. Copy this. And to find the learner profile, copy it. Then I paste it here. Once I refresh, the error changes. It is learner create profile. This is the function for a learner to create his or her own profile. Let me search it here. I copy this. I paste it here. Learner create a profile. Also, I find it. Learner create a profile. I copy. I paste it. Let me copy create a profile. Once I refresh, no error will be here. It's okay. So we can view profile, user profile. Let me copy user profile from learner. Refresh, no profile yet. You can click here to create, but if you have created, you can click here, announcements. What's happening when I click on announcement? Okay, let me see what happened. Let me copy. Login required. Okay. Let me log out and log in as more tech app. The password is at Moses Noel Noel 1234. Then I log in. Why do I forget the password? What the heck? Let me log in as admin. Manage user. Let me remove user Motec. No user Motec app. Let me add the learner. Password at Moses Noel 1234 at Moses Noel 1234. Then I check in all these. User created, learner created successfully. So now let me log in as Motec app. The password is at Moses Noel 1234. Then I click log in. Now you can see all of these functionality are implemented. Okay. No tutorial detail. Okay. Tutorial detail. So let me copy this and paste it here. Let's kill this project. Okay. Then tutorial detail on learner. This is the template. I should bring it in. Tutorial detail in learner. Tutorial detail. Okay, let me refresh here. You can see this is a tutorial. I can read, I can back, read tutorial, read notes. So list notes does not exist. List notes does not exist. So I copy it and I paste it. Now you can see we are able to view notes. We can read the tutorial, read notes, announcements, ties list does not exist. Lena ties list.html, paste it in, then I refresh here. You can see these are the list of announcement. Here, click here to create. You can create a random profile, date of birth, compose, browse an image. I can choose an image I want, then I can save. Right, you can see I have already created a profile. Once I click create profile, I'm being told you have already created a profile. So now after creating a profile, I can just only view my profile. So 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 4 functionality are implemented plus log out on Learner Dashboard. So the next thing to implement is to update calls, right? So let's implement update calls, right? So this is the function to update calls. It is called the learner interest view. So it uses form class, which is learner interest form. So it is able to take or check the box or uncheck the box of calls to be updated and save to the model, right? This is the URL as you can see. Let me refresh the page. So once I click on update form, interest form.html is not present. Interest form, let me copy this. Okay. This is not present. Let me copy. Then learner list quiz. This view we coded it. This resembles with this one, list quiz list view, right? And we coded this for instructor, so no need to code it once again. So let's just paste it here. It lists all quizzes for learner quiz list. Okay, let me refresh. Quiz list is not found. Let me copy. Refresh. So this is what I was talking. So if I uncheck this and I click on save, the calls are updated. So what's happened? Taken quiz not found. Guys, let's kill this project. It's been a time since we have started. Okay. Let me refresh. Tech quiz. Guys, let's kill this project. Okay. Learner taken quiz list. It's too wrong. Okay, so take quiz form and the taken quiz should be copied. Take quiz form and the taken so let me refresh. Now you can see these are the courses. So here we can update course. You can see taken, no quiz taken, new. So this is new. Let me click on start to do this quiz. Take quiz form is not defined. Control save the changes. Then let me refresh. Now I can mark, click next. What is pandas? Pandas is a tool for data analysis. Once I click, congratulations, taken quiz, you can see these are my score. My score is 50%. Actually, guys, I'm so happy this is an end of this tutorial. Though sometimes it happened I was rushing you by implementing more source code reusability. I mean, just copying and pasting, but what I have, just to thanks to our almighty God, we have already completed the project, right? Learner can update course, learner can take quiz, learner can lead the tutorial, learner can lead the notes, learner can lead the announcement, learner can manage profile, and learner can log out, right? So guys, I hope you have enjoyed in this tutorial. The tutorial was so long, but I'm so happy it is over. Special thanks to Marceline Manahel for her contribution on introduction as a front-end developer. Thanks a lot to my team, I mean Motech app team, which have contributed to the preparation of script preparation for the script and helping in coding. This is Skyline Django online learning management system, right? You can see it's really looking awesome. Hope to upload it soon as I complete to edit it, right? You can see these are our head of department, and this is me for those users who don't know me. So this is me. This is a certain Latino model. I don't know where they from. I just liked their picture from the internet and scripted them because I like Latina beautiful girls. This is a picture of Nigerian person from Africa, so he is my fellow African, though I'm whiter a bit than him. Thanks for watching. I just to remember, just I have nothing to say, but we had 4 main parts. Part number 1 was implementation of these front pages like home, about, services, contact, register, and login. The second part was to implement admin dashboard. The third part we implemented instructor dashboard. Then we have winded up with learner dashboard. Let me pass you on our roadmap. This is our roadmap we prepared in the beginning of, before we started coding this learning management system, right? I'm so happy most of all these functionality are implemented. Thanks for our designer. Thanks Lodmark for a beautiful design of our project roadmap. Thank you, and see you in the next tutorial where I plan to publish more long tutorial like e-commerce. I plan to publish hospital management. I plan to a lot of things, a lot of long project. Thanks and see you in next tutorials.
Don't forget to subscribe and turn on notification.